attempt one of this failed, but I'm just gonna quickly go through this again. I'm ranking every episode from season 1 to 4, including the movie. Season 4 is included in this because there were just some pretty good episodes, all pretty bad episodes I just want to, I just feel like ranking. And it is nowhere near as bad as season 5 onwards, so, a lot of people still consider it part of the golden age. I don't. I think it's like some weird in-between, but that's why I still think it's interesting to rank, because I do think of it as an in-between. Also, well, the reason why I'm redoing this is because the episodes were out of order, and I literally could not find Great Snail Race, so, yeah. This list includes season 5 onwards, but we are not doing that. So the final, the Gift of Gum is the last season 4 episode, so we'll just think of it as that. Yeah, I got the inspiration to do this because I saw, like, a YouTuber ranking the episodes, and I did not agree with some of those takes, bro. Neptune Spatula in A tier, Dunces and Dragons in D tier. No siree, that is not on my watch. So now it's up to me. Don't take it too seriously, though. Within the tier itself, don't be surprised if there are some, little, kind of funky ratings, because, like, it's just really, when you're ranking over 100 episodes, it's just really easy to, not think too much about. I'll still try, but, So the easiest way to do this is to either put something in S to start off with, or D. Oh yeah, the other list, by the way, had F tier, but I guess now we just got D. And I'm going to put the Great Snail Race in D, because in my opinion, it is the worst season 1 to 3 episode. The thing is with season 3, I like it quite a lot, but it has, like, it's the least consistent of the 3. It has the lowest episode count, I think, but it also is, the most crazy with its ideas and stuff. And, like, quirky jokes and stuff. And yeah, this is just a plot that doesn't really work. So, I mean, obviously, Gary, like, he's just abused, and, they make his body, like, car parts. But it's just, like, SpongeBob's just, like, there aren't even that many jokes. By season 1 to 3 standards, this episode's terrible. If this were in, like, season 5, it would be, like, B tier. But, it's like a weighting thing. We're doing it by weighting, I suppose. And this episode's just not good, a couple funnies, but it's just animal abuse, the episode, you know what I mean? It's just not very good. Alright, what are we gonna rank next? I guess another bad episode. I mean, at that point, we should be looking at a lot of season... Although I don't want to rank, like, all of fucking season 4, like, immediately. God, there are gonna be some that are really hard to rank. I'm gonna wait a while to rank the movie. Some of them are just hard to rank because I just don't know what they'd go next to. That's the thing. The Gift of Gum kind of sucks, honestly. I haven't watched some of these episodes in like 3 years, especially the season 4 episodes, but yeah, because the Gift of Gum is just Patrick being an asshole the whole time, and just his ignorance just causing a lot of bad shit to happen. And I don't remember, like, any jokes, and it's like, the gum's a little gross. I mean, it's not, like, actually making me gag or feel sick or anything, obviously. I'm not fucking Mr. Enter Animated Atrocities the Splinter be like. But it's still, like, a little, And honestly, even the Great Snail Race, like, is more comedic with, like, how it does, even if it's more extreme. And the characters are more, SpongeBob's not, but I would argue the Great Snow Race has, because it has, like, a couple funnies, like, I'd still rank it above Gift of Gum, probably. Let's go to, honestly, season 4 is where it's probably gonna be easiest to rank some of these episodes, but I can't remember, a ton of every episode, there's gonna be some stuff. Wigstruck, I feel like was bad, honestly. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it's not good. Where'd it go? I lost it. Where'd it go? Okay, I don't see it. We're ranking something else. Okay, dude, I wish I could rank some of these episodes like Roller Cowards, but then if I rank any of the season 5 episodes, then, like, the rest have to be ranked as well. let's see. Krusty Towers is really good, honestly. Let's move up Krusty Towers. I think Krusty Towers, at least for now, I'm gonna put her in A tier. You know, Patrick is an asshole, but he's an asshole in a situation where it's not a big deal at all because Squidward was a much bigger asshole, and he was purposely being an asshole. Oh, no, not Squidward, I meant Krabs is being an asshole. Well, Patrick was being annoying. Wait, I'm trying to... Yeah. Yeah, Patrick was being annoying at first, which is cringe. But then... It's not like he's being an asshole on purpose, and then him being an asshole becomes funny because it's at the expense of Krabs, who was being a huge dick to Squidward. And the jokes are pretty funny, the concept is really cool, like Krusty Krab Hotel, like that's just cool as fuck. And that joke where it looks like SpongeBob and Krabs just fucking beat Squidward's mother and like threw her in the trunk, that's just like really funny. So for now, I put an A. Maybe I'll move it later, I don't know. Honestly, okay, how about let's find a season 1 episode. I Was a Teenage Gary is what I'm trying to look for. Where's I Was a Teenage Gary? There it is. A lot of people think it's like the worst episode of well, season 1, which I think is fair. But even classic SpongeBob, and I don't agree. I think it's like C tier. It has some funny bits. I mean, it does go on for too long of SpongeBob chasing Squidward, and why is he chasing Squidward? What's the motive? But, like, it's pretty funny. I mean, like, the part where Squidward forgets to feed Gary, and then SpongeBob and Patrick come back from the jellyfishing thing, and then Squidward has to eat all of the fucking, all the snail food in, like, 2 seconds, and his head is enormous. That shit is always funny to me. And you could argue, you know, animal neglect and all that, but it's still, like, not as bad as in Great Snail Race. Because, like, the fact that SpongeBob treated Gary like that is kind of insane. Squidward treating Gary like that makes way more sense, even if it's still harsh. So, in my opinion, it's basically, you know, it might be a weird comparison between the two, but they're probably the most similar episode of Great Snail Race from seasons 1 to 3 probably is I Was a Teenage Gary, and I think I Was a Teenage Gary is essentially a better Great Snail Race. So I think, like, low B is probably fair, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Oh, there's some good stuff in here. Although, Neptune's Spatula, not really one of them. I don't know. I mean, I really like the message. The message is great, you know? Quality over quantity, and it's all about, like, the love that goes into the product, you know, that kind of thing. And there's a couple funny jokes about when, you know, like when the Bikini Bottomites taste the Krabby Patties and from Neptune and it's just disgusting. Or, like, when Neptune's working the grill at the end of the episode. And I like that the episode starts out in a museum. It's just kind of cool. And, Tom Kenny in the shower as well, that was funny. Mr. Krabs betting against SpongeBob is a little weird. Maybe a season 1 quirk, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely one of the weakest season 1 episodes, but I think it's fine. Maybe even low B, but we'll see for now. I think for now, like, high C is probably fair. It's definitely better than I Was a Teenage Gary, but I don't think it's better by, like, a lot. I think I Was a Teenage Gary is funnier and has a more interesting... Not a more interesting concept, but it does... Its execution with said concept is better, in my opinion. Like, they do more with the idea than they do in Neptune's Spatula, I feel like. God, this is gonna be like a... Oh my god, I'm Was Stupid is so hard to talk about. Okay, let's try. Okay, so I'm thinking, like, low B, high C. So, everybody seems to either love or hate I'm Was Stupid. It definitely feels the most modern SpongeBob-like episode. When I say modern, I'm talking, like, seasons 5 to, like, 8. You know, where Patrick's, like, an asshole? Because that's the episode. You know, like... SpongeBob has to pretend to be stupid to impress Patrick's parents, like, so they think Patrick's smart. But then Patrick starts to think that SpongeBob's actually stupid, and it goes on for fucking forever. And then at the end of the episode, Patrick, it turns out that he let actual strangers into his house on accident. And even they didn't know. The parents thought that they just had a, like, it's just, even for SpongeBob logic, it's just kind of stupid. And you can pinpoint the exact moment in the episode where it just becomes unfunny, when the episode becomes bad. And I mean bad by classic SpongeBob standards. Again, if that was like season 5, it'd probably still be like B or A tier fucking episode. But like, yeah, basically the way that I see it is like 60% pretty damn good, 40% just bad. You know, on the same level as like Great Snail Race bad. But again, the first like half is pretty fucking funny. Pretty damn funny, just exactly what you would expect from classic SpongeBob. And I like the concept too. Quite simple but effective for sure. But yeah, Patrick's pretty damn bad in the episode. If they dialed it back a bit, and then just didn't have the parents joke at the end, I think it could have made all the difference. But yeah, I'm thinking like high C, low B, because I think the episode's okay. I think it's alright. You know, Neptune's Spatula is a more consistent episode, and so is I Was Teenage Gary. But the first like half line was stupid is like A tier, so it's like, you know. So I would probably rather rewatch Neptune's Spatula, but I think quality overall wise, I Was Stupid is probably, especially because like, you know, Patrick being an asshole, like, you know it's coming on rewatch, so it's like, you know. Reef Blow is a hard one to rank. I think maybe even, like, here, because, like, its rewatch value, it's only really rewatchable because of how short it is. Could you imagine if it was 11 minutes long? Like, it's just visual gags, and it's funny, but it's just, like, why would you wake up and be like, oh, I don't just feel like watching SpongeBob, I'm specifically gonna watch Reef Blower and literally nothing else. No one has ever said that, that's the thing, right? So while it has absolutely nothing bad about it, it's just a kind of good episode that you would never single-handedly watch. You could go back and just watch Krusty Towers. Oh hell, even Great Snail Race, because there's more to talk about. Reef Blow is just so forgettable. Although it has less bad parts than Neptune's Spatula and I Was a Teenage Gary, but no, I'm gonna put it by here. Maybe more consistent, but whoever remembers it? Everybody remembers I Was a Teenage Gary, you know? I think Help Wanted is, like, B tier. It's a very strange episode. Mr. Krabs is surprisingly asshole-ish, although I guess at that point he didn't really know who SpongeBob was, really. Hardly get to see Patrick. Obviously, the art style's, like, a bit off. That music montage, it's, like, funny, but it's not very SpongeBob. So, you can, like, it's dated. The episode's dated, I guess. Although I really like the gag of Mr. Krabs asking for some fucking stupid spatula that clearly doesn't exist, and then it exists. I just think that's awesome. Yeah, it's just a good episode. I'd say B tier is when we're talking, like, good, you know, like, maybe also, like, high C could also be maybe considered good, but, eh. But yeah, I'd say, like, B is good, and I'd say Help Wanted is good. I don't think it's great, but I think it's good. You know, just, like, average classic SpongeBob episode. Yeah, it's good. Doesn't overstay its welcome. It's just kind of funny, you know? Nothing great, nothing bad at all. So, yeah. God, there's so many good episodes in here. I'm trying to, like, pick the odd ones out, partly. Unless it's just, like, really, just, like, I already know. Here's Wigstruck. I found it again. Oh, Wigstruck is not good, but it's hard to fully remember the whole thing. But everyone's just a fucking asshole to SpongeBob. And then SpongeBob ditches the wig, and then everybody's wearing the wig. And I guess it's showing, like, people as sheep or whatever, but it's just, like, not very funny. I don't know. It's just, I don't remember anything funny about it. If I rewatched it right now, maybe I would. But I don't remember anything good about it. I don't remember... Well, actually, the Bikini Bottom is a huge... But I'd rather people who don't know SpongeBob be assholes to him compared to SpongeBob being an asshole to Gary, which is why I might still put it above Great Snail Race. Even though Great Snail Race's best is, like, better than Wigstruck, you know what I mean? It's just, like... Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. The Chaperone. That's a hard one, dude. That's a hard one. I don't think it's great, honestly. Like, Phil's a bit of a bitch. The Do the Sponge song is funny and cool, but it's very short and repetitive. SpongeBob in the setting, yeah, it's very season 1 again. Like, yeah. Although, I mean, it's funny seeing SpongeBob in a setting like that, but I just mean, like, if they never made an episode like that in season 1, I can't imagine they would have in season 2 and 3, if that makes sense. It just doesn't really fit the character super well. But, you know, it's nice at the end, and it's funny, and it's got a catchy song. Although it's not that funny, it's just kind of, you know. But, yeah. It's a hard one to rank, because it like... I want to call it, like, good, kinda, but if it's good, it's, like, literally barely scraping good. So, like, maybe the absolute bottom of B. I guess we'll just see how it goes. Because I do need to pick up the pace, probably. But some of these are gonna be so hard to rank, dude. Because some of them are so good, and some of them are so bad, and some of them I'm not sure how to feel about them. Dude, I watched SpongeBob Meets a Strangler on TikTok like 2 days ago. It's still really fucking funny. Honestly, hold on, let me rank it right now. It's like at least A tier, honestly. Quite a lot better than Krusty Towers, if anything. Krusty Towers probably end up being in like low A. SpongeBob Meets a Strangler is just consistently really funny. Like, because again, I watched it recently, so I have a better memory of it. It's like, there's nothing bad about it at all. Like, the only thing you could argue is that the on-time percentage gag at the beginning makes literally no sense until, like, really late in. But I do like how it was used to just justify, like, another fucking, like, party. I think that's so funny. You could argue that Squidward's a bit out of character for partying at SpongeBob's house. But yeah, it's just really, really, really good the whole way through. Maybe SpongeBob's a little too stupid for not knowing who the bodyguard is. Maybe. But, like, you know... But you don't really care because the Strangler deserves it, so... For now, I'm saying A, but maybe I'll bump it up to S later. We will see. Alright, who's next? Oh god, Krusty Krab training video is so good. Okay, Good Neighbors. That's a really easy one to rank. Good Neighbors is fucking abysmal. Everybody knows why. Do I really need to explain it? SpongeBob and Patrick are really childish. Squidward does nothing wrong. Security system takes control of Squidward's house. Yeah, no, it's just kind of... It's just, I don't remember anything good about the episode. I don't remember anything good. I guess the only thing would be they brought Squidward a cake. I guess that's nice of them. But, yeah, that's it. That's all I can remember. It's a kind of nice gesture. Honestly, it's a lot worse than Gift of Gum, I'm gonna be real. It might, honestly, for the first 4 seasons, yeah, it probably will be at the absolute bottom, honestly. Let's see. The Thing kind of fucking sucks. I'm trying to, like, Squidward gets turned into, like, some cement statue, and it happened because he tried to get away from SpongeBob and Patrick because they were being really annoying. And then his life is misery. Literally the only good part is when he's with those, like, weird monster things, and he gets to chill out to jazz at the end. That's the good part. And even then, the concrete breaks at the end, so obviously then you know that, like, he got kicked out. So yeah, it's, like, not even much better than Good Neighbors, actually, now that I think about it. But it's better because, like, compared to Squidward doing literally nothing, I mean, compared to... Well, I guess Good Neighbors just goes a little too far. Like, Squidward has, like, 1 millisecond of happiness in the thing, so I guess it makes it better. The Sponge Who Could Fly? Sponge Who Could Fly is not good. I don't think it's bad, but, like, the problem with Sponge Who Could Fly is that it honestly, like, a lot of people say, like, oh, I'm surprised there's not a Season 4 episode, and by that, they mean they're surprised because it's of the quality of a Season 4 episode, as in it's just kind of mid. Like, the Bikini Bottomites are fucking assholes throughout, like, the whole thing. And then when they realize, 5 seconds after they realize, oh, maybe we should stop being assholes, they just be assholes in a different way, because now they're being incredibly demanding. And then they try to crush his hopes and dreams by fucking killing the pants. It's just fucking... It's so... But there's a couple funny parts. Like, Old Man Jenkins and his flying machine. Oh, the actual funny part, though, is when Patchy fucking... He goes into his room, and it's just filled with, like, only SpongeBob merch. And he's, like, throwing all the plushies off the fucking shelves and shit. It's so funny for this fully grown man to just have a room entirely decorated with SpongeBob merchandise. It's just fucking... It's so funny. It's, like, unironically, like, top 15 joke of season 1 to 3. It's so fucking good. The issue, though, is that SpongeBob just goes through, like, walk animations for, like, a minute or something, and then the funny happens, so it kind of kills it a little bit. But still, the actual funny Apache doing that is honestly fucking top tier. It's so good. Which really bumps up the episode. Otherwise, I'd probably put it, like, in front of, like, Reef Blower. But yeah, it has a lot of qualities of a Season 4 episode, unfortunately, but it just has, like, a couple funny parts. A sort of interesting concept, I suppose, and the really funny Patchy gag. And honestly, like, all the Patchy jokes, all the Patchy moments from season, like, 1 to 3 are pretty good. I guess the only exception would be Shanghai with his I mean, you can't really even call it a Patchy segment, honestly, so I guess I wouldn't count that, but yeah. Let's see. Some of them are pretty hard to remember, like, Once Bitten. Like, I kind of remember Once Bitten, but, like... I think it's pretty, like, C tier. I don't, like... It's just Gary, starts biting people, and then people, mad snail disease, I guess. I don't really remember anything funny about it, but I remember watching as a kid and thinking that the concept was interesting, so, I don't know. Again, if my season 4 episode rankings seem off, it's just, again, like, I grew up with mostly, like, I swear, as a kid, I grew up with a lot of season 5 and 6, but also season 3, but I don't remember watching much season 4. I hardly remember watching any season 4, which is really weird. I wonder if at the time, like, maybe season 5 was, like, the modern season at the time, so they were airing episodes. But maybe season 4 wasn't doing well, so they were just airing season 3 episodes? I don't know, because I don't remember a lot of these from my childhood. So my memories with them are more recent, comparatively, and I've definitely watched them less overall. Alright, Dunces and Dragons, actually. Let's fucking rank Dunces and Dragons, bro. Might be S tier, honestly. I mean, but is it really? Nah, SpongeBob Meets the Strangler is better than Dungeons and Dragons, but still, like, this episode is really good. Again, it's hard to remember everything, but the concept is so interesting. One of the most unique. And the pacing is good, if I remember correctly. And again, just, like, the setting is just great. And, you know, SpongeBob feeding the jellyfish, like, Krabby Patties is kind of funny. And that joke about one of the god guy is, like, trying to kill himself for a second was funny. Unfortunately, because it's season 4, SpongeBob and Patrick talk a little childish and stuff, but honestly, yeah, the jokes are good, and the setting is great, and the pacing's good and everything. Like, yeah, I like it more than Krusty Towers. Although I'm going partly off vibes, I haven't seen the episode again in 3 years. So I'm partly going off vibes because I see more clips of Krusty Towers than I see Dunces, so I remember less of Dunces. Especially because there's more in the episode, which means it's harder to remember each individual thing. But I just remember it being good. Pretty good, so... yeah, I think it's probably A tier. Oh, dude, I hope I don't accidentally press the back button on my mouse at any point, because I just realized I almost pressed it. Could you fucking imagine? I'd have to go back in the recording and then, like, see what I did, and, like, now I'm terrified of that happening. Alright, let's have a look. I'm just seeing only good episodes on my screen, so it's really hard to, like, pick one. I'm not ready to talk about the movie yet. What the fuck is Ghost Host? I actually don't know what that is. All that glitters fucking sucks, if I recall correctly. Isn't that the one? Yeah, I think that's the one with, like, the stupid, like, spatula that's, like, French for some reason. Is that the episode? Hold on, just give me a second. All that glitters, SpongeBob. Yeah, I think it fucking sucks. Yeah, it does. And SpongeBob's just, like, crying all the time, and he's naked for some reason. Yeah, just crying, and I don't remember anything funny. Honestly, might be a D tier episode. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think... yeah. Damn. Alright, moving on. Dude, I still don't know what the fuck Ghost Host is. Alright, Chimps Ahoy. The episode is, like... Sandy is only... like, she's allowed to be in Bikini Bottom because, like, she gets funded to do research from, like, these monkeys or whatever. And she needs to have a project due, but then I think... I don't really remember. It's a very forgettable episode, and I can't really... people seem to either just think it's, like, kind of good, or just, like, mid. You know, I don't think anybody's calling it a great episode anytime soon. So it's, like, probably, like, here. I don't fucking remember shit from Chimps Ahoy, I'm gonna be real. The most memorable part is that it sounds like Chips Ahoy. Okay. Okay, Krabby Land is a hard one to rank, too. Because, like, this is another one where, like, you could have sworn it was a Season 4 episode, and it's just not. Yeah. Like... same thing, like, because it's a quality of a Season 4 episode, you're just surprised that it's not Season 4. Mr. Krabs is a fucking asshole. He's bad. But when the kids are chasing him, it's pretty funny. When he's getting fed those, like, green beans, I think it was, it's really funny. The reveal of Krabby the Clown is funny. When Mr. Krabs reveals Krabby Land to the kids, it's funny. Like, it kind of does the right things. It's just forgettable and stuff. But honestly, like... where do I put it? Honestly, yeah, maybe, like... I think it takes too long for Mr. Krabs to get fucked. I think that's the issue. I think this placement is good. Potty Poopa Pants is hard. A lot of people don't like it. I think it's alright. Hiccups. I think it's alright. Like, Underwater Sun is a fun song. The patchy segments do go on for too long, but they're kind of fun, you know? Kind of enjoyable, they're kind of fun. SpongeBob planning his party is fun, and you know when he, like, sees the cashier guy, and he's, like, has an old picture of him, and then obviously you see him in the present, and he's just miserable, and it's obviously because of SpongeBob. Or either, well, I think that's a joke they're telling. It might also just be, like, a job just crushing his soul, I don't know. But yeah, like, That gag is pretty funny. And SpongeBob getting locked out of the house can be funny, like when Larry, like... I think, yeah, Larry, like, flips the window, I think. Or maybe that was Mrs. Puff, I don't remember. SpongeBob wearing the bunny costume's kind of funny. That key under the mat joke is kind of cringe because there is no mat there at the time. And SpongeBob's just an asshole. Not as bad as in Great Snail Race, in my opinion, but he's just an asshole. Yeah, so it's just got a couple funnies, and Underwater Sun is a good song. So it's definitely a lot better than Great Snail Race. Well, I don't know if it's a lot better, but it's definitely better. I'd put it, like, here? Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's have a look at, what the fuck is the pink purloiner? Oh, Rule of Dumb sucks, if I recall correctly. I don't remember anything good about it. It's just Patrick being an asshole. And then it turns out that he's not even the king at the end. I don't remember anything good about it. Have you seen the snail is a hard one to talk about, but I think I'll put it in, like, low B. So, have you seen the snail? A lot of people don't like it because it hardly tells any jokes, and it's a comedy. But here's the thing, right? This is the only episode, I think, as far as I'm aware, in the entire show's history, where it purposely hardly attempts to be funny. There are plenty of episodes that aren't funny, but they usually try, even if it's just, like, you know, terrible. Yeah, like, it's a relatively unfunny episode, but it still has a few gags, and it's sad, and mostly, but it's, like, the good kind of sad. SpongeBob is an asshole, but he isn't just changing his mind in the last 2 minutes of the episode like a lot of fucking episodes do later on, or even a lot of shows that have a lot of episodes, like, do. This is different. SpongeBob feels bad very quickly, and that is, like, the make or break right there. And there's some funny gags with, like, the grandma as well, and Gary just obviously not, like, kind of taking SpongeBob for granted, and SpongeBob took Gary for granted, even though it is still SpongeBob's fault overall. But yeah, like, the song is really nice, and you see the effect it has. I mean, I'm sure some people have had situations of, like, the pet running away. I mean, one of my pets ran away, and I'm not just saying, like, oh, you know, oh, he ran away, and then you get told years later that the pet actually died or something. That's what parents like to do. No, like, the cat actually ran away. And it was so long ago that they're obviously dead now, if not, you know, I mean, yeah. Anyway, I think it's completely fine that there's one episode that doesn't try to be that funny, and it's still a little funny, you know. I mean, it's funnier than fucking all the glitters, and it's got, like, a good pacing, and is very nice, and really feel for SpongeBob and Gary, you know? I think it's completely fine. Though, of course, you know, at the end of the day, SpongeBob was still too much of an asshole, and it's not that funny. So, yeah. So it's only going in B. Let's see. I think That's No Lady is when... Isn't that when Plankton tries to get with Krabs' mother? I think it is. Hold on. That's no lady, SpongeBob. Oh, no, it's not. It's the one where Patrick is a woman. How did I get it mixed up that bad? Because the episode title actually makes way more sense now. All I can really remember is that, like, Patrick pretends to be a woman because some guy's chasing him out of town, so he pretends to be a woman, and Mr. Krabs and Scuba flirt with him, not knowing that he's Patrick. So it's, like, funny in that sense, kind of. Because they just try to flirt with him, and obviously you know that it's Patrick, and they don't. So it's kind of funny, and the reveal at the end is kind of funny, too. Especially when Patrick just, like, rips naked. And I think Squidward's eyes, like, shrivel. But yeah, that's really all I remember, is just, like, flirting, and it's, like, kind of funny. So, you know, you can just kind of take it or leave it, I feel like. Best Day Ever. I feel like a lot of people like Best Day Ever, but I just think it's okay. I mean, Best Day Ever, I mean, the song's kind of nice, but I don't think it's great. I just think it's, like, a good song, you know? Just, like, kind of good. And then, like, yeah, nothing's going... You know, we do have days where nothing goes right the whole day. It does, you know, feel like that. But I don't like when SpongeBob snaps when he finally gets into Squidward's concert, and he's like, this is supposed to be my special day. And it's like, Squidward's literally on stage, like... Bro, it's his performance. Like, what the fuck do you mean? He's just being an asshole. And, you know, it's all sorted by the end, you know, and he is doing things for all his friends and everything. But, I don't know, I mean, there's, like, nothing funny about it. And, yeah, it's just, like, relatable. And then SpongeBob's an asshole, but then he's pretty redeemed by the end, but not fully. And then they play the song twice. It's just kind of... You know what I mean? If anything, I feel like SpongeBob Could Fly is probably better. I don't know. I don't know. Again, I'm not supposed to be taking that part too serious because I'm just gonna look back at this video and think, why did I put that at the bottom of this tier instead of in the middle of this tier and stuff like that? It's just gonna be fucking whole nightmare. Karate Island. I don't remember Karate Island being very good. I mean, basically SpongeBob is being an asshole, and then he's clearly, like, you know, clearly at some scam island thing. And now Sandy has to rescue him, so he's gotta fight. He's gotta fight the guys to get SpongeBob back. And he wins, and SpongeBob apologizes and everything. The fights are over too quickly, and SpongeBob is a bit too much of a dick. But I do think it's funny that they set all that up just to get SpongeBob to sign some fucking scam contract. But again, it's just like... You know, who's begging to see this episode, you know? I'll put it, like, here. I don't know. I mean... maybe, yeah. Okay. We are getting somewhere. There are some episodes where I just don't really remember if they're actually, like, bad or not. You have to remember, I watched a lot of Mr. Enter back in the day, so my brain... Like, that's how I even learned of some of these Season 4 episodes, because, again, I didn't watch them a lot in my childhood, apparently. Funny Pants is fucking not good. SpongeBob, like, they really pitched up his laughter for the episode. He's just really annoying. There are some funny parts, like Patrick slipping on the banana. But yeah, he's just especially annoying. And it kind of says a lot that the best part of the episode is when SpongeBob's not laughing, and he's trying not to laugh and funny things happen. Well, not funny really, but like funny to him. That's like the best part, and it's just like, whatever. I think it's pretty bad. I don't know if it deserves D tier, though. It's more memorable than Wigstruck, but I feel like it's just more, from what I can remember, more annoying than Wigstruck, so I think bottom of C is pretty fair. Dude, what the fuck is Ghost Host? Like, actually. Let's have a look. Oh, that's Ghost. Dude, I thought that was season 5. It's the one where the Dutchman has to live with SpongeBob. And he's making a mess of the place, and he loses his edge, so then he has to scare the fuck out of Squidward. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't think it's a good episode, to be honest. Let's move it up. Some of the visuals with Dutchman are funny, and I like SpongeBob gradually getting less scared of Dutchman. And some of the visuals with scaring Squidward were good, but I don't see why they had to scare Squidward, you know? If Squidward was an asshole to Dutchman earlier in the episode somehow, I don't know how they'd incorporate that, but if it was just more of a justifiable reason, I think that would have made quite a big difference. This just feels like one of those things where it's like, you know, like how in The Simpsons, it's like, they spin a wheel and it's like, oh, I guess Krusty the Clown is living with the Simpsons this season. You know, that kind of thing. That's what it kind of feels like a little bit. Just like, character with this character, or like character has to live with this character because why not? And then they get too accustomed and they become a slob and all that shit, you know? I don't think it's a good episode, but the visuals are interesting. And at least it's not like Patrick making things worse, you know, at least it's an actual character who's meant to be an asshole, like the Flying Dutchman. So, yeah, I'll put it, like, here. I think that's fair. I feel like some people might be watching this being like, why the fuck are you placing this in this tier? But there's just so many episodes, it's fucking physically impossible to agree with, like, everybody, you know? Enemy-in-Law, that's the one with Krabs' mother. It'd be weird to be dating someone who's like 1 billion years older than him. I don't remember it being that funny. But yeah, Plankton's an asshole to Karen, and then he tries to date Krabs' mom to get the formula, but if I recall correctly, I don't even think she knows the formula. And then, like, but then Krabs' mom basically ditches Plankton for some fucking robot thing that I think Plankton made, if I remember. So that was kind of funny. And the pairing, the concept is kind of interesting. But yeah, I don't remember much about it. I think it's just a pretty whatever episode from what I can remember. Okay, we're getting through the season 4 episodes because they're kind of the easiest to rank. I remember Mr. Entis bitching about Squidward, but I'm trying to remember if it's actually bad. I don't know. And Hocus Pocus as well. But I feel like in recent times, I've heard more people call Hocus Pocus good. Squidward gets turned into, well, SpongeBob is doing magic tricks, and he thinks he turned Squidward into an ice cream when he really just walked off. So then he's trying to, like, preserve Squidward by keeping him in the freezer and stuff like that. And then there's, like, this why did I say Willy Wonka? I'm fucking gay. Wizard of Oz parody thing at the end is, like, a little funny. But yeah, I guess, like, the gag, of SpongeBob thinking the Squidward turned into an ice cream is kind of funny. Patrick licking him is kind of funny. It wouldn't be, but because we know it's not Squidward, it's funny. And, that kid crying at the beginning where he's like, I don't like pistachio, and the dad's like, then why did you ask for it? Like, that's funny. That's a good joke. So, nothing great, nothing terrible. I think it's going in C tier. A lot of C tier episodes, at least, like, the lower ones, are kind of just defined by, like, oh yeah, it's got, like, one funny. It's got like 1 or 2 funnies, and the characters aren't completely irredeemable. Yippee! Season 4 is probably fucking the weighting of this quite badly, to be honest, but whatever. Dude, I wish I could rank... Dude, okay, I'm just gonna say now, if I could rank Friend or Foe, I'd probably... Friend or Foe, I'd probably put in, like, B tier. It's quite good. Dude, what the fuck is the pink pill liner? Hold on. Oh, it's the one with Confess-a-Bear. So this is the... Okay, this is a hard one to... I've been saying that with all of them. But this really is a hard one to rank because it's hard to remember. I remember watching as a kid. So basically, I think SpongeBob thinks that Patrick stole his jellyfishing net, or no, I think he took it, and then I think he thought he broke it or something. Something happened. And now SpongeBob is thinking all these terrible things about Patrick, and it turns out that Patrick actually made SpongeBob a new jellyfishing net. And it's sweet. You know, sometimes you do just overthink things in your head, so it is relatable, and it turns out Patrick was just being a nice guy. But yeah, so just, you know, SpongeBob's feelings are understandable, and... Oh yeah, I think it was that, yeah, he thought that Patrick stole or reliable, I think, is what happened. It was something, I don't know. And there's like a funny gag with SpongeBob trying to buy the money, buy the all reliable off of Patrick. Like, he's like wearing a mustache, he's like trying to like, you know, pretend to be a different guy to like buy it off him and stuff like that. And Confessip is the real funny one though. Like, that one's actually, that joke is pretty funny. So, hard one to rank. But it's nice. I'll put it like... Okay, honestly, Once Bitten should not go above That Snow Lady. I'll put it like ahead of Ghost Host. Maybe here? Alright, we're getting through this. Missing Identity is really good. Oh, no, it's a Season 3 episode. Skill Crane is good. Not great, but good. Krabs gets a Skill Crane thingy in. You know, those rigged ones from the arcades. And, Squidward basically... I mean, he just uses all of his money... he spends all his money, even his wage money, on the crane. And he keeps losing and losing and losing, and he's getting more pissed off about it. And then he finally wins, and then he's a dick to this kid, and the kid, like, stomps on his foot. It's really funny. And then Squidward tries to be the crane. And then he fucking, like... I think he accidentally hits some building or something. And some guys get pissed at him. But yeah, it is, like, it's relatable, just like, oh, how much more is, like, 1/4, or whatever your currency is. How much more is just one coin, and then it just spirals out of control, and you're just like, I have to win, you know, cost sunk fallacy and all that. It's relatable, it's got some funnies, but it's not great or anything. But pretty B tier. Well, definitely one of the better Season 4 episodes. Let me look up what Selling Out is. Oh, yeah, this episode's good. Okay. So, these guys buy the Krusty Krab off of Krabs. And then Krabs realizes that being retired is boring, and he wants to work at the Krusty Krab. And then he realizes that it's just been turned into this fucking slop company. They're just actually serving the customers Krabby Patties from, like, some fucking machine. And they look and taste disgusting. And what I really like about it is that even Krabs realizes this. That it's the heart and soul that matters. The fact that even Krabs recognizes that... And it feels in character because of how much he obviously loves the Krusty Krab. Like, it's great. It's like the perfect moment for his character. I love it. And the concept is just interesting. Like, you thought Krabs was money hungry? Try an actual fucking company. I also like that too. Even though he's a greedy man, he does not compare to big fucking companies. And like, I forgot, Carl, I think his name is, the manager. I love how, like, not threatening, but threatening he is at the same time, and he's making Squidward, like, fucking smile as well. And it's just, like, the gags are funny. Yeah, and crabs, like, you know, it's just a good episode. There's like nothing bad about it. Um, just good all around. Not amazing, but good all around. I'm going to put it at the top of B. I think it definitely deserves that rating. Alright, what's Crabs versus Plankton? Very generic name. Oh, it's the court case one. So this is the one where Plankton, like, slips on the floor without a wet floor sign. So he pretends to be really injured and take Krabs to court. And he almost wins. It's pretty funny. And, like, a lawyer slips on the floor as well, and then he has to give SpongeBob, like, the case, and then they can't figure out how to open the fucking case. But then it turns out that all that's in there is a Krabby Patty, and it's used as evidence at the end to show how desperate Plankton is for a Krabby Patty, and he can move around just fine and everything. So then, obviously, Krabs wins in the end. But yeah, I mean, it is, like... You know, Plankton's a bad guy, so you expect him to do something like that anyway, but it's also justified in the sense that, yeah, there should have been a wet floor sign. So, if anything, it's kind of a good thing that Plankton was the one who slipped on it, because now they know to have wet floor signs from now on. But yeah, honestly, like, yeah, it's not great, but yeah, good episode, I like it. Put it at the bottom of B, I think that's fair. Alright. Whale of a Birthday... So this one is Krabs is like proper cheap on Pearl's birthday. And then basically he gets SpongeBob to use Krabs' credit card to buy whatever Pearl wants. And yeah, like, and it's the reason why people don't like this episode is because Krabs is not the one buying the gifts. It's SpongeBob who is. So even though Krabs... There's nothing implied that Krabs is going to return the gifts afterwards or anything. Some people just think that Krabs would do that, but I don't think he would. Not at this point. And if it were like Season 6, then yeah, but this is Season 4. I don't think he would do that in Season 4. He doesn't have that look that he's going to return it anyway, so I have no reason to think that he would. So it's still a nice gesture in the end, technically. But it is kind of weird to, like, make SpongeBob do it. And just even at the beginning, it's kind of funny, but it's also, like, really dickish. Yeah. Not, you know, not the best showcase of Krabs for sure, but not the worst. I think, like, C is fair. And also, why would Squidward be into a boy band? The joke with him, with the boy band is funny, but it makes no sense that he's into the boy band. So I'm gonna put it like... like here? Actually, no. Pink Purloiner is better than... Okay. How long have I been recording for? 53 minutes. Holy fucking cunt. Alright. Let's pick up the pace a little bit. Dude, maybe I might even need to do this in 2 sessions. Nah, I can't do that in 2 sessions, dude. There's no way. I'd have to, because then I'd have to, like, go back in the recording and, like, put everything where I... No, there's no way I can do that. That'd be ridiculous. Patrick Smartpants. Patrick becomes smart, and he just doesn't fit in with anybody. Because he's even smarter than Sandy. He's too much, just too arrogant for Squidward. He doesn't fit in anywhere, so he wants to be stupid again. The concept of Patrick being smart is cool. And there's a few funny jokes, but I don't really, like... I don't know. Like, it's just not that funny, really, and, like, I don't know. I think it should be in C tier. I'll put it, like, here. I don't know. The Lost Mattress is really good. SpongeBob and Patrick, like, they think they're doing a nice gesture by, like, throwing out Krabs' old mattress and getting him a new one, but it turns out that the reason why Krabs was sleeping bad at night on the mattress was because all this fucking money was on it because he doesn't trust the bank, right? So, and then Squidward is an asshole and makes out that he was the one who tipped out the mattress. And then obviously Krabs is pissed at him. He gets a fucking, like, stroke or a heart attack or something, and he doesn't have medical insurance. So they just kick him out of the fucking hospital. That joke is funny. And then Squidward tries to get SpongeBob and Patrick to be the bait in for the Godworm, but then Squidward... So it's one of those episodes where Squidward's really awful, but it's completely fair game because of all the stuff that happens to him. Like, it's well balanced, so it's pretty funny. The characters are in character, and the jokes are good, and I like the concept. Good episode for sure. I'm going to put it in A tier, yes. Fear of a Krabby Patty's good too. With Fear of a Krabby Patty, it's well known for being the first episode of season 4, and its art style is kind of off. Yeah, but it's funny. Like, you can tell immediately that it's not as funny as regular classic SpongeBob, but yeah, it's funny. SpongeBob having, like, hallucinations of Krabby Patties is just really funny. And SpongeBob making a piano out of cards and it crushes him is good. And it's like, taking a psychological approach. It's getting the formula. Like, it's pretty smart. I guess the only thing is that Krabs, like, should have faced more consequences. But yeah, the day 15 thing is funny. Yeah, just good episode. Definitely B tier though, not A tier. I'm thinking here. Nah, because Krabs doesn't face consequences in Skill Crane either, so I'd say yeah. Alright. Let's see. New Leaf is a hard one. Plankton opens up a gift shop. Krabs ain't buying us. He destroys everything. He makes Plankton really depressed. Krabs makes it up to him. They become friends. Krabs gives him the secret formula. Plankton reveals that he was, like, without, you know, when he walks back to the chum bucket, he's like, oh, I finally tricked him. I finally got the formula. And then it turns out that it was a debate, and Krabs knew that he was using him the whole time. I don't like that. It's a very status quo thing. But, like, their friendship felt really genuine, and they were both faking it. It's just, I don't think they're both good enough actors for that. It just doesn't seem believable. And if Krabs just didn't destroy his shit, then none of this would have happened in the first place. And Krabs still wins at the... I don't know, it's just like they're both just kind of unlikable all around. Although I really like that phone conversation they have, like, halfway through the episode, or I think maybe 2/3 into the episode. It's actually it feels really but again, it just... I don't know how you would wrap it up at the end otherwise, but it's just like, it's not that funny. It's just sweet, and it turns out even the sweet was faked, so it's just like... It's not very good, I feel like. I mean, it's better than... Actually, Funny Pan's probably top of D, actually. I think New Leaf is, like, here. Here. I'm literally just ranking Season 4 at this point. Alright, Merman Man and Barnacle Boy, the motion picture. Good episode. So they're making a movie with Merman Man and Barnacle Boy, but obviously they have no idea what they're doing. I like the gag of, they got a good shot and Patrick just wasn't filming the whole time. But you saw that it was, like, cause, like, the cap was on the front of it or something, but it wasn't there originally. It's the same thing as the key under the mat joke from Party Pooper Pants. It's stupid. It's literally the exact same issue. But it is a better episode than Potty Pooper Pants because no one's an asshole. It's just like, it's like as funny, if not funnier, and there's no assholes, and the pacing is probably better. So, yeah. I'm gonna put it, like, here. Nah, put it here. Nah, put it here. Shell of a Man is good. Mr. Krabs' shell breaks, but he's gonna go to a reunion, and he doesn't want them to know that now he's a pussy bitch. So then he gets SpongeBob to go, but then obviously SpongeBob fumbles, and then Krabs has to reveal to everybody that he broke his shell. But then everybody is like, admits like, oh yeah, I'm not the same person I used to be. You're truly, because he wins like a trophy for being like the manliest man at the thing because he was the only one who could admit to his mistakes. Not a great episode, but again, it's just good. It's got a nice message too. It's just, yeah, it's just a good episode. I'll put it above Skill Crane, I think. Squid Bob Tentacle Pants? I don't remember it being very good. It's well known for its ending shot, where it's, like, pretty fucking gross. But yeah, SpongeBob and Squidward are just kind of, like, merged together. Because SpongeBob was harassing him so much. And Squidward has a clarinet recital or whatever. I don't exactly remember what happens. But I think they like the performance overall. Yeah, I don't really remember it very well. When I was rewatching the first 4 seasons, I actually forgot to rewatch Squid Bob Tentacle Pants. Because in my head, I remembered it being really bad, but I think I was mixing it up with a season 5 episode with, I think SpongeBob and Squidward get merged again, and he has to do like a dance concert, or maybe even the plot that I said a minute ago. Maybe I was even mixing it. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But I think I was mixing it up with that originally, so I wanted to wait until the end of season 4, and then I never actually watched this, so I haven't seen this episode in a long time. But I do not remember it being good, so it's going above Enemy in Law. It's probably okay, but, you know. Wishing You Well is good. It's got a little bit of, like, modern SpongeBob assery, which is, like... It's like, I don't know, the song that SpongeBob sings, just, like, it's just a bit high-pitched, you know what I mean? But it is, like, a funny concept, having a wishing well, and then SpongeBob, Squidward, and Patrick get stuck down there. But Squidward's the only one who's, like, mega desperate to get out and everything. Oh, and then, Krabs is a dick, saying that wishes don't come true, and but then he actually gets turned into, like, food on someone's plate at the end is pretty funny. The song is decent, and a lot of the gags are, like, not bad. So, probably, like, here. Like, low B, maybe. Dude, I keep scrolling really far down. I don't know, like, what episode it goes to. Necronomnomicom. Whatever the fuck that is. It's probably like season 11 or something. Bummer Vacation is the one where SpongeBob and Patrick accidentally get on like some fucking prison boat, but they're the only ones having fun, and they keep trying to like torture SpongeBob and Patrick like with these awful activities, but they're the only ones enjoying it. And then there's like a song. It's not great. It's not hilariously funny or anything, but it's just like, I don't know. I mean, it's just, yeah. The humor just literally comes from SpongeBob and Patrick are supposed to be in agony, and they're not. Honestly, the funniest part is at the end when they actually go to the right boat and they're just really fucking bored. But yeah. dude, Squidward. It's just like, basically, SpongeBob just makes like a wooden thingy. Ventriloquist, did they call it? No, because I don't think SpongeBob's I don't remember. But basically, everyone likes wood Squidward, and no one likes actual Squidward, so he's trying to compete with it. The only part I really remember is like when the Bikini Bottomites have like huge fucking asses in that 2-second scene for some reason. So I don't think it's a great episode from what I can remember. It's probably like here. Should Hocus Pocus really be this slow? Yeah. Squidtastic Voyage is the one where Squidward installs an electric fence just to get SpongeBob and Patrick out. And then he accidentally touches the fence and then he becomes good. But then SpongeBob finds him insufferable, yells at him. And then Squidward touches the fence again. And then becomes his normal self. And at the beginning of the episode, SpongeBob and Patrick, like, admit that they just watch Squidward sleep every night, which is just like, bruh. Like, oh shit, my alarm went off. Oh, I know what that's for as well. Okay, let me set an alarm for, like, 5 minutes from now, and then I'll just pause the recording. I'm trying to win a bid on something. So yeah, it's just not a good episode. I don't like the interesting part is Squidward is the tables turning and Squidward being the nice one, you know, but I don't think it's good. I think it's like probably, yeah, below Chimps, probably. Again, though, you can't take my season 4 rankings too seriously. Alright, let me look up Driven to Tears. Okay, this is the one where Patrick gets his license really easily and he gets progressively more and more pissed off with SpongeBob. I think he even gets put, yeah, because he starts avoiding, I think he starts committing, crimes and shit. Or, like, just not really caring about road safety when SpongeBob knows more about road safety. But then they make up at the end. It's, like, a little sweet, but, yeah, not a good episode from what I can remember. Born to be Wild, I think I know which one that is. I've only ever seen this episode, like, fucking once in my entire life, I think. Maybe twice, like, I do not remember this shit. This is the one where SpongeBob and Patrick pretend to be, like, bikers or some shit. But then word gets around, and now they're worried that the actual wild ones are gonna come and get them. Because they're coming to town, because they're an awful biker group. But it turns out at the end, it's the mild ones, because it's just a bunch of grandpas. But yeah, it's kind of funny, just like how fucking over the top the characters get with just thinking that the wild ones are coming. And the joke at the end of it being the mild ones is kind of funny. But you know, I'll put it like here. Best Frenemies is the last one I have to rank in Season 4. Speaking of, I do not remember Best Frenemies. Oh, dude, wait. Is it the one with the, Dude, this is the one with the kelp shake. I thought that was Season 5. Damn. Okay. This episode's kind of good. There's this new soda that everybody's enjoying, and then Krabs thinks it's plankton, but it's not plankton. So for the first time in the show, pretty much, we see a Krabs and Plankton team up, trying to, like, figure out what makes them so enjoyable, right? But then it turns out they're actually, like, dangerous to consume, and they make you all, like, hairy and stuff. It's not that funny, but the pairing is just really cool, and I really like the concept. So, I'm thinking, like, low B, high C. I'll put in high C for now. And that's all of Season 4. Yeah. I'd say a lot of the rankings are good, so... Alright, let's get to, well, whatever season I want now. Dumped. Dumped is a Season 2 episode. it's a lot of people think it's mid, and I kind of think that too. Gary is just like, apparently he doesn't like SpongeBob anymore. He goes to Patrick, and he only wants to be with Patrick. So SpongeBob tries to forget about him and get new pets, but it's just not the same. And he gets really sad. He's just like getting really depressed about it. But then it turns out that the only reason why Gary liked Patrick was because he had a cookie in his pocket. Which is, you know, Gary being that shallow, I know he's a pet, but it's still kind of cringe. And Patrick, like, being a bit of a dick to SpongeBob in the first place about it is cringe. SpongeBob trying to replace Gary so easily. I know it's like he's trying to, you know, it's almost like his way of revenge, but he's, you know, in the SpongeBob universe, he's human and Gary's a pet, so it's not on the same scale. And Gary would have already eaten the cookie by then. There's a couple funny parts, but yeah, not a good episode. Honestly, like, I'm putting it, like, here. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to see the episodes I don't think are, like, that good, but there's a lot of good stuff here, dude. I'm not super into the jelly... No, not the jellyfishing episode. Wait, which one was it? Nature Pants. Okay, hold on. The alarm went off again. I will set another alarm for 2 minutes from now. Okay. Not jellyfishing. Where'd it go? Nature Pants. I just watched it a lot as a kid. It's a long story. I'll spare the details, but I watched it a lot. Well, it was more like a teen, so I got kind of bored of it. But it is not in SpongeBob's character whatsoever. Again, this is just one of those episodes that only exists because it's season 1. SpongeBob, out of literally nowhere, is just like, I'm gonna quit my job that I love a lot and become a jellyfish. And then Patrick goes absolutely fucking insane. But, I mean, it is funny. Patrick going insane is funny, even if it goes on for a bit too long. SpongeBob getting covered in sea urchins is kind of funny. And him just trying to be a jellyfish in some scenes is funny. That moment of, like, even Squidward misses you and Squidward's partying in his fucking house, that's really funny. The I'll give him 11 minutes joke is funny. Patrick, like, really taking it to heart is, like, funny. But yeah, it's just, like, the concept is just inherently fucking stupid. Oh, SpongeBob throwing the actual entire extinguisher at the grill and it's on fire is really funny. So it's kind of a good episode, but yeah, you know, just stupid concept. So it's at the bottom of B. It's like barely a good episode, I feel like. Okay, Tea of the Tree Dome. Good introduction. I like the when in doubt pinky out thing, and SpongeBob just refusing to tell Sandy that he needs water. And then Patrick coming in to save the day, only to do fucking nothing. And just like the I need it is just really funny. And just all the ways that SpongeBob's god damn it. Alright, I'll be right back. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I didn't win. I'm depressed. Alright, now... Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Now... yeah, so Tea of the Tree Dome... It's good. It's just funny and good. Obviously, it looks rough, because early Season 1 be like, but yeah, it's just good all around. I guess the only thing is that you could argue, like, why didn't SpongeBob say sooner that he... I mean, he just... I think he didn't want to look stupid or something, but, like, you know... Bit stupid, but yeah, good, pretty good episode. Yeah. Let's see. Squeaky Boots, I didn't like it as a kid. The squeakiness used to give me a headache, but now it doesn't. Not a fantastic episode, but it's pretty funny. Krabs tries to give Pearl some fucking boots for like $2, and then obviously she hates them, so he tries to give it to SpongeBob, but the squeaking is genuinely driving him insane, so he like steals the boots. But then his guilty conscience like gets to him, and then he eats the boots. And then he takes SpongeBob and Pearl on vacation to make up for it. Actually, does he take SpongeBob? I don't think he takes SpongeBob. I don't remember, but then he just starts hiccuping the whole time, and it sounds exactly like the boots. Yeah, it's funny, but it's not, like, great. It's just, like... Yeah, it's good. It's funny. Wait, where's there's Squeaky Boots. So it's, like, B. You know, it's, like, low B. Put it, like, here. Texas is really good. It might be S tier. You know, being homesick, very relatable, and obviously no one else is gonna understand. The jokes are funny. Sandy realizing that this is her home, and she shouldn't feel alienated, like, that's great. The song is nice. What's so good about Dumb Old Texas is really fucking good. Like... And them trying to, like, show Sandy, like, look, you don't need to go to Texas, we have Texas barbecue, and they have no idea what that is, and, like, just trying to think that they know what Texas is like when they actually don't. It makes Sandy laugh. Like, it's just really funny. Oh, and then when she lassos Patrick, and he just fucking explodes. Like, that's fucking awesome. Basically, the whole episode is really good. I don't remember anything bad about it. Yeah, pretty top-tier episode. Classic, everybody knows it. Some people think it's overrated, and I can see that, but I still feel like, worst case scenario, it's A tier. Like, it cannot go lower than A tier. And I think it's, like, low S. I think that's fair. When am I gonna rank, Choir Boys? God, if I was ranking Choir Boys, bro, it'd literally be, like, only barely ahead of Good Neighbors, Jesus Christ. Maybe at the bottom, probably not. Squibba the Unfriendly Ghost is an episode that I've seen some people call mid, but I don't agree. I think it's pretty good. Pretty solid. I think here's good. Squibba the Unfriendly Ghost, like, SpongeBob and Patrick are, they hit a Squidward statue. A Squidward sculpture, so they think that they killed Squidward, so then obviously they don't want him to haunt them, so then they do things for him. And Squidward takes advantage of that. But obviously they're fucking useless. They mean good, but they're just fucking, like, okay. SpongeBob and Patrick damaging... Well, actually, I think they melted it, even. I think they melted it. So they did do something quite bad. But Squidward obviously takes it way too far. So his punishment at the end is deserved. But yeah, and SpongeBob and Patrick try to put Squidward to rest and dig him a grave and shit is really funny. My favorite joke is when Patrick tries to feed Squidward a watermelon, and it's massive, and then he says it's from the manure field. It's like, and then Squidward's face is watermelon shaped. It's so funny. Fantastic joke. But yeah, it's not good. It doesn't have as many funnies as the motion picture. So, yeah. That's why it's ranked a bit lower. Life of Crime. The resolution of the episode kind of sucks. Which is that they didn't commit a crime because it was Free Balloon Day. That's kind of fucking stupid. Because it means on literally any other day of the year, they still committed a crime. But I do like everything else about it. You know, you know, they're just naive, and they just learn off of crabs. So they take a balloon because they think it's okay to borrow it, but then it pops. And then they try to be runaways. And then SpongeBob and Patrick argue about who ate the last candy bar. I love that joke where it's like, you ate my only food, now I'm gonna starve. And it's just, and you're just fat as fuck. And they're gonna rat on each other to the police. It's so funny. But Patrick is too much of a dick, actually. I just remember. Yeah, he's too much of a dick. He kind of acts like Season 5 Patrick in that moment. But other than that, in the ending, the rest of the episode is great. So it's still B tier. Yeah. Your Shoes Untied is like, I think it's in the art stylist season 2, if I recall correctly. This is like, it's always stood out to me in my mind. Which one do I want to do next, though? Oh, Squid's Day Off is fucking awesome. At least A. Like, Squid's supposed to be in charge of the Krusty Krab, and obviously he tries to take advantage of it by going home. Well, it starts out with, Squid, like, I think he drops a bunch of quarters or something, or dimes. And Mr. Krabs fucking pushes him out of the way. It's really funny. And then he, like, tries to get a dime or whatever out of the sink, and then he gets hospitalized because he hurts himself. And it's Squidward's manager, but then he just doesn't even care, he just tries to leave. But every moment, he can't relax because all he can imagine is SpongeBob fucking destroying the Krusty Krab, when in reality, just nothing has happened. Nothing bad has happened. It's literally all in his head. And every time it's funny, and he just imagines SpongeBob to be this awful, untrustworthy guy, and it's just not the case at all. He's like, Squidward's like, I will not go back to the Krusty Krab. I will destroy the Krusty Krab. Like, it's entirely on him. That's why it's so funny. And when Squidward's like naked, and Krabs gets out of the hospital, Squidward runs past him naked, and then Krabs he drops his arms again. He has to go back into the hospital. Yeah, just the whole thing. And I think, if I remember correctly, the reason why no customers showed up is because the sign was on closed on accident instead of open. But yeah, just really funny episode all around. There's nothing bad about it, so it's going to go at the top of A, if anything. Texas is a little funnier and a little more memorable, but Squid's Day Off is fucking so good. The Fry Cook Games was one of my favorite episodes as a kid. Not my absolute favorite, but definitely one of my favorites. It quickly became not my absolute favorite, but it was for a while. Because I was just fat, I liked food. But it's really funny. SpongeBob being at the Fry Cook Games, and then Patrick's there, and then he's being an asshole to SpongeBob, and they have to compete, and all these events are really funny, really interesting. A lot of good gags. And then the My Name Is Not Rick thing, that's a top tier joke. Oh, and then a lot of people don't catch this because Patrick says this so quietly, but when it turns out that SpongeBob is wearing pink underwear and Patrick's wearing yellow underwear, and they walk away at the end, Patrick literally says, "These were white when I bought them." So his stain like golden yellow. That's fucking gross. It's so funny. Yeah, the only bad part is that, like, why is Patrick there? Why is, and Patrick is a bit too much of a dick. And it is while that final joke at the end is funny, SpongeBob having pink underwear because it reminds him of Patrick, but Patrick not getting yellow underwear because it reminds him, like, again, Patrick is definitely, like, more asshole-ish than he kind of should be by a little bit. That joke is still great, but I don't know. I wish there could have been a way to make that work while also it still being the case that he got yellow underwear for SpongeBob. Or maybe he could have said, like, these were pale yellow when I bought them or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's just, like, I'm really nitpicking. It's a fantastic episode. Where am I gonna put, honestly? Like, yeah, maybe here. Yeah, I think, yeah. Let's see. Oh, Sailor Mouth. Oh my god, so good, bro. Sailor Mouth is fucking poggers, bruv. So, SpongeBob and Patrick learn bad words and think that they're fancy, so they just start saying it in the Krusty Krab. Krabs gets pissed off at them, and he tells you the words, the 13 words that you should never use or something. And then Krabs actually says a bad word. He says all of the bad words. So then SpongeBob and Patrick run to tell Krabs' mother, and then they all swear in front of her, and then she fucking, like, faints. It's pretty funny. But yeah, the whole thing is funny. Oh, as a matter of fact, like, SpongeBob swears because he's just getting awful luck in some board game, and then Patrick goes to tell on SpongeBob, but then Patrick says the word, so SpongeBob's gonna tell on him. The whole thing is fucking amazing. There's, like, nothing bad about it. So, it is going... I can't have too many S tiers, that's the problem. It's like... I don't know, because it's like... I mean, what... Okay, I mean, Texas is more memorable, kind of, but, like... You could argue that Patrick tattling on SpongeBob is a little cringe, but, like, not really, because, like, obviously, how they, you know, the severity of it. I don't know. But I can't have, like, 50 episodes in S tier, so, you know. But I also don't want to clog A tier too much. There'll be time for adjustments at the end. There'll be a lot of stuff in C and B, though, I imagine. Jellyfish jam. You could argue the jamming in question goes on for too long, and Squidward does not deserve the punishment that he gets for wanting a good night's sleep. But it is still a good episode. It's funny, and the beat is good, and then the song at the end is nice. And SpongeBob just losing control of the jellyfish in general is just kind of, like, funny, you know? And that joke of the jellyfish being toilet trained is also funny. But yeah, not a great episode, but I think it should go, like, here. I do think pizza delivery is a little overrated, but I still think it's very good. There's nothing, like, bad about it, really. The house... It turns out the house being right next to the Krusty Krab is funny. Squidward standing up for SpongeBob at the end is one of the best moments in the entire show, easily. One of the best moments. All of the jokes hit. That guy, the guy who wanted his drink, we don't know if he wanted a drink, but then it'd be Krabs' fault, and we don't, because we don't know, like, Krabs doesn't face any consequences, so it's like, yeah, but anyway, it works so well, because, like, well, you could argue they could have made him a bit less of an asshole, but no, I think it works. And Squidward just saying, fuck the customer, let's eat the pizza, makes complete sense, and SpongeBob's loyalty makes complete sense, and all the gags between them is just, they're all just good. Yeah, the whole thing is good, really good. As such, I shall put it... Wait, where did I put it? Wait, is it on this list? Where did I put it? What? Oh, I accidentally put it in C. I'm gonna put it, like... these two are very... I'll just leave it like that. Wormy. So this episode is that SpongeBob and Patrick have to take care of Sandy's caterpillar, but it turns into, like, a butterfly, and they're fucking terrified of it because they don't know what it is. And then everybody in Bikini Bottom is just terrified, and they just burn the whole... Like, the whole city's in shambles. And then Sandy's seen as a hero for, capturing the butterfly. It's not great, but most of the jokes land, and people being scared of something and they don't even know what it is, like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty common in life. Good episode. I'll put it, like, here. Let's take some episodes from season, like, 3. I've barely done that. New Student Starfish is good. Patrick is too much of a dick, but all of the jokes are funny. Like, I always love the joke where Roger fucking, I think his name is Roger, he like hatches from the egg. Is his name if his name isn't Roger, I'm gonna look like a dumbass, but I'm pretty sure it's Roger. Big Fat Meanie is really funny. 24-25 is really funny. And Patrick being in boating school is just a funny concept. And then him saying, boating school? I thought this was Spanish class. And the falling out feels, like, legitimate. I mean, because Patrick, it's not like Patrick was directly at fault. Like, he's a bad influence on SpongeBob, but SpongeBob is still partly responsible for his own actions, you know what I mean? And then making up at the end, it just feels really, legitimate, you know? Yeah, pretty good episode. I'm gonna put it, like... Actually, I'll put Krusty Towers below the Lost Mattress. And I'll put New Student Starfish at the bottom of A, I think. See you, SpongeBob. See you, Big Fat Meanie. I like that joke. Bang Geeks. Some people think it's the best episode of all time. I do not agree. It is really good. The issue, though, is that I don't like that it just ends. I feel like it should have been like a 15-minute episode, but it's 11, so it just, like, ends. You know? Everything else about the episode's really good. Squidward performing at the fucking Bubble Bowl is crazy. And, like, obviously he just has to incentivize people to come. Krabs only showing up because of free refreshments is just really funny. And everybody performing really bad is really funny. And then, like, those two, like, marches fucking died as well. And then they all have just, like, a fucking all-out brawl at the fucking practice. And then they have to pretend that Squidward's a nice guy to, like, practice. And then overnight, they make this song. And apparently the song wasn't made for the episode. But it still fits perfectly, I don't give a fuck. Considering it's literally the only episode it's used in, I'm just counting it as if it's made for the episode. Best SpongeBob song, honestly, it is probably the best one. I think it's even better than I'm a Goofy Goober Rock. It's really, really good. But yeah, I don't like that it just ends. But Squidward's true, total victory over Squilliam is just so satisfying. Great episode. Really, really, really great episode. Ah, shit, what did I put it this time? Oh, there it is. So, why the fuck is Krabby Land in A tier? How long has it been in A tier for? Oh my god, if you saw me with no context having Krabby Land in fucking C in A tier, I'm sorry. That was not the fucking intention. No, it is C tier. I don't know why it was in A tier. That is my bad. Please do not kill me for putting it in A tier. I genuinely didn't know. Alright, what's next? Squirrel Jokes is gonna be like B tier. It is good. I love that joke where it's like... Oh, I know. Hold on. No, I was mixing up a different episode, I think. But yeah, some of the squirrel jokes are funny. And I understand, you know, SpongeBob is like... He just wants to find a way to make people laugh, you know? No matter what it takes. And I get that, you know, sometimes... Yeah, sometimes you do go too far with jokes and stuff, you know? Not really thinking about how they're at the expense of other people sometimes. Like, yeah. And a lot of those jokes are funny. But Sandy is, like, one of the smarter people in Bikini Bottom, so her being mocked just feels kind of, you know... Yeah, the Bikini Bottomites are real assholes, but then SpongeBob learns to just make fun of make fun of the Bikini Bottomites as well. And then, you know, they come around at the end. But yeah, it is a bit too mean-spirited, even if the jokes... I love when Sandy pretends to be fucking stupid and glues SpongeBob's ass to, like, a log. But yeah, it's not a great episode by any means. It's just good. Put it, like, here. A pretty 7 out of 10 episode, you know? Gary Takes a Bath is a short episode. It's just SpongeBob tries to make Gary take a bath. Yeah, I just remember a few gags. I remember the one with SpongeBob. It's like a bomb's gonna blow up in a few seconds unless Gary takes a bath, and then Gary doesn't take a bath and SpongeBob blows up. But yeah, and then there's like that teleporting joke, but I don't remember. I don't think it's a particularly memorable episode because it's short and it's just trying to get Gary in the bath. A very simple episode. It's not bad though, definitely not. Shit, what's Best Frenemies again? Oh yeah, it's the one with the yeah. I think like top of C is, yeah. I don't want B to be too crowded. I think we're probably done with the D tier episodes, by the way, unless I move stuff down. Let's see how I feel. Bubble Buddy is a hard one because like he just causes. If he actually can talk, then why was he allowing SpongeBob to make him such a nuisance in the first place? That's what I don't like. But if you ignore that, it's a good episode for sure. I mean, it's a good episode anyway. All the gags, like, Bubble Buddy paying him bubble money is really funny. Bubble Buddy washing Pill's fin is funny. Like, him being in the porta head for fucking... Was it like 2 or 3 hours? That's funny. Yeah, some good gags all around is just, you know... Just, yeah, it's not hilariously funny, and... That part of the end just does not make sense. That's the issue. It just does not make sense. So I'm going to put a... should I put... I feel like I should put Life of Crime. Yeah. Okay. Still a lot of episodes to go. Mrs. Puff, you're fired? Isn't that a season 4 episode? Did I accidentally move it around, or was the list just, like, wrong? Because I'm pretty sure I know which episode this is. Yeah. It's the one where Mrs. Puff gets fired because, like, her not teaching SpongeBob well enough. So, like, this fucking sergeant guy comes in. And he's very generically sergeant. And then SpongeBob is, like, good at the actual course, but only when he's blindfolded, and he's not allowed to be blindfolded. And then the sergeant stands in front of the boat to stop her, and he just gets fucking whammed, and we never see him again. So I'm pretty sure he died. Yeah, it's a good episode, but it's not great or anything. It's just, it's got some funnies, and I like his character a lot. And it's understandable why they would think that Mrs. Puff is the problem. But then they realize it's not her fault. Like, it makes sense. So now this should be the last season 4 episode that I'm ranking. Unless any more are, like, out of order. Just One Bite is S tier. It used to be my favorite episode as a kid, and then it wasn't anymore again. But when I rewatched the first... Okay, here's the thing, right? The most important part of a comedy is that it tries to make you laugh. I gave an exception to Have You Seen the Snail, but generally, that's what it should be aiming for, right? This is the funniest episode, just straight up the funniest episode. That fucking joke had me laughing so hard about when someone throws it. Keep in mind, it's partly bitten, so it's got saliva on it. Squidward sees a Krabby Patty on the top of a trash can, right? And he eats everything in the trash can except for the fucking Krabby Patty. And then he actually goes to eat the Krabby Patty, and then SpongeBob cremates it. Like, the lengths the Squidward goes to pretend that he doesn't like Krabby Patties just to sneak a bite and acting like a drug addict. It's so funny. And then he, like, locks himself in the Krabby Patty vault. And, like, oh my god, that joke about it going right to his thighs and then he'll blow up. There's that scrapped, like, joke with Squid's lit on fire. It's not... It's probably a bit much anyway, but yeah, they scrapped it because of, like, 9/11 stuff. But yeah, really good episode all around. Just fantastic. The only thing I don't like about it is that, like... The Krusty Krab was posed more back in the first 3 seasons. It was shown more to be a, not a failing restaurant, really, but just, like, the average restaurant. Sometimes they have good days, sometimes they have bad days. The way that they treat the Krabby Patty in Just One Bite is how they treat it in future seasons, where they treat the Krusty Krab like it's fucking heaven on earth, which is kind of cringe. But other than that, just fantastic. And it is the funniest episode. And honestly, not as memorable as Texas, but I mean, it's just the funniest. Like, it's that fucking running the Squidward does to run behind the Krusty Krab is so good. Basically, the whole thing is great. The whole thing is great. And while Texas is more memorable, and even Pizza Delivery is more memorable, Just One Bite is just the funniest, dude. Then again, maybe I should put it above SpongeBob Meets the Strangler. Because Strangler is... I'll put it below Texas, actually. Because they both are just, like, the thing of they're both really funny, but Just One Bite is even funnier. So that's why I barely edge over Texas, and I edge Texas over Strangler by a little bit. Is Krusty Love the one where he dates Mrs. Puff? I think it is. Yes, it is. So this is the one where he dates Mrs. Puff, and then he gets SpongeBob to run on these fucking errands, and then SpongeBob absolutely loses it. And it gets so bad that Mrs. Puff has to, like, look words up in a dictionary because he's doing the equivalent of swearing, and then Krabs' face at the end is really funny. But he is a bit annoying to SpongeBob. And, yeah, he's a bit much. But I do like that they, you know, like the relationship between the two is nice. Apparently, in modern SpongeBob, they're actually just straight up a couple, which is interesting. But yeah, at this point, I think the pairing works quite well, actually. At the time, must have been a pretty breath of fresh air episode. You know what the problem is, though, now? I don't see what the episode is on the list. There it is. I don't think it's a great episode, but I definitely think it's pretty good. I mean... I'll put it above Help Wanted. Maybe Help Wanted should go lower. Nah. Let's see. The number of times I must have said let's see by now. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64... Jesus, I have like 82 episodes left to review. I've only done like 50, so yeah, then this video is gonna be like 4 hours long. Not the end of the world, though. I can do that. Krusty Krab training video. The whole thing is really funny. It's a very unique concept, and it just mimics, like, it just parodies really shitty, like, training instruction videos. And it's just really funny, and SpongeBob, like, trying to learn what the secret formula is really funny. The only thing, really, is that, like, you know the part where it's like, da 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 da. It is funny, but it goes on for too long. I know the whole point is that it goes on for too long, but these days, I'm too TikTok-brained. It needs to be, like, 10 seconds shorter. It's just a bit too long. But yeah, every joke lands. It's not, like, S tier or anything, I don't think, in my opinion, but it is very, 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 very good. I would say, as a matter of fact, that it is going, here. Very, very good. I love how unique it is. It's just so unique. And, you know, sounds like a lot of hoopla, and then I really wish I weren't here right now button. Just the whole thing is great. Nothing is bad about the episode. Literally nothing. There are, like, I even slightly teeny nitpicks on Sailor Mouth and Bang Geeks and Just One Bite. Krusty Krab training video doesn't even have those. It's just that his jokes aren't as funny as those ones, but it's such a good episode. Oh my god, Dying for Pie. Fantastic episode, dude. Squidward makes SpongeBob cry by being a dick about the presents that he's given from SpongeBob. And then he just buys SpongeBob a pie because he's not thinking about, like, a gift. You know, he's not properly thinking or caring. So he accidentally gives him a pie that has an explosive in it, and he genuinely believes that SpongeBob has an hour left, not an hour, like a day left to live. He has by sunset, actually. So they go on a to-do list thing, like a bucket list, and Squidward is obviously just, like, miserable the whole fucking time. I love that part where it's like, show my best friend Squidward to everyone in town wearing a salmon suit. I think he says best friend. I was about to say, if he does say best friend, then it doesn't make sense because Patrick, but he might have not said best friend. He might have just said friend, and I'm not sure. But yeah, just, like, the whole thing is really funny. Every joke lands. And the tenseness of Squidward, like, you really feel it. And then he fucking screams at SpongeBob, and then SpongeBob trips, and then, like, it blows, like, there's just an explosion at the end. The whole thing is great. I think it goes, like, here. Very good episode. Again, even if you don't agree with some of my placements, if it's, hell, even if it's in high B and up, then I think it's a good episode. Like, Patrick Smart Pants is, like, 7.0 out of 10, and Just One Bite's, like, 9.5 out of 10. So, and Texas is like 9.4 out of 10, and SpongeBob Meets Dragons is like 9.3 out of 10, you know? Like, at that point, like, you shouldn't be thinking of it as, like, you know, just think of it as, like, which episodes have I put in high C or high, like, if I put, like, if you have a Krabby Patty, I feel like it's pretty agreeable that's B tier, but I think a lot of people might put Selling Out in A, or maybe in C. Squirrel jokes, you might think, like, oh, come on, how could you possibly put Wishing You Well above squirrel jokes and stuff like that, but as long as we can all agree that the episodes are good, I think that's what matters, you know? I think that's the what matters. Oh, Smoking Peanut's a weird one. It's one of the more forgettable episodes, but when you watch it, like, it's funny, it's good. I love that joke where it's like, I can almost taste it. He's just licking, like, some fucking sponge popsicle. Patrick is a bit of a dick with, like, wanting the clam to do stuff. But then it turns out that Krabs being the one, I think, who stole, like, the pearl or something like that. I think it was the pearl. That was kind of funny, because it was hinted to, it was foreshadowed at the beginning of the episode as well, so it's not like it came out of nowhere. But yeah, like, SpongeBob was obviously terrified, which is funny. So the whole thing's funny. But again, it's not that memorable, it's not that great. It's just, yeah, just good episode, I don't know. So, let's put it, like, here. I feel like Help Wanted is, like, a good benchmark for, like, this kind of thing. Like, Help Wanted isn't, like... I feel like high B is when the episodes start getting very good. So I feel like Help Wanted is, like, the final not very good episode. Not very good, but I mean, like, not a rating of very good. It's, like, the best episode that's not very good, probably. Okay, let's see now. What's next? Which one's Bossy Boots? Hold on. You know those, like, challenges where it's, like... what's it called? Where it's, like... You'll do those Pokemon challenges where it gives you 10 minutes to name every Pokemon in, like, one generation. That's what I feel like I'm doing right. Like, not immediately recognizing some of these title names. Like, if there was, like, some test where it's, like, name every SpongeBob Season 1 to Season 3 episode in, like, 10 minutes, I think I'd be struggling. and then like with the Pokemon one, it gets revealed which ones you miss. It's like, dude, how the fuck did I forget Mankey or whatever? Like, it'll be this, it's like, how the fuck did I forget I'm with stupid and stuff like that, you know? It kind of reminds me of that. Anyway, yeah, Bossy Boots. It's just one of those, like, B tier ones, I think. I actually watched it, like, I think yesterday or the day before, because it was on TikTok. So it's fresh in my mind. It's good. But, you know, Pearl trying to, like, get herself purposely fired. Krabs not wanting to fire her. SpongeBob just, you know, wanting to have a talk with Pearl because he doesn't realize that she, you know, it's just a whole thing. And then SpongeBob, like, keeping all of, like, those stupid decorations at his house for a whole year's salary. That's just really funny. And, the doofus convention is funny. Squidward just disappears partway through the episode, which is weird. Again, not a great episode and not particularly memorable, but yeah, it's good. Where the fuck is Bossy Boots, by the way? I can't find it anymore. I'm pretty sure it's season 2, so I couldn't have gone far. Where the fuck is Bossy Boots? Bro, where's Bossy Boots? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I was about to say I'll just have to leave it and just remember that I want to rank it in B. Yeah, I don't think it's great, but it's good. Okay. Chocolate with nuts. Really good, a little overrated in my opinion, but it is really good. Easily A tier. I'm gonna put it like, I don't know, the whole thing is pretty funny. Honestly, I feel like there is kind of a big gap between Dungeons and Dragons and the Fry Cook games. So maybe I should move these, Okay, I think, I don't know. Again, I can sort it out later. Yeah, I think, fuck, this is hard. So, SpongeBob and Patrick become entrepreneurs. They obviously cannot sell the chocolate bar, so then they think they're just stretching the truth. And, yeah, it's just pretty funny. It's really hard to justify this placement, but the chocolate thing is really funny, and then he buys all the chocolate. He's just a huge chocolate fanatic. And then they try to, like, scam... SpongeBob and Patrick try to scam this guy, but then he, like, double scams them, which is really good. And then the let's get naked joke is funny. The old shriveled up woman is funny, and like, the I hate you joke. And then they take the old ladies out for dinner at the end. And yeah, the whole thing is funny, for sure. But, I don't know, I mean, like, you know, Krusty Krab training video is a more unique concept, and then all the other episodes above it also have a unique concept, that's similarly good or better concept. Or they're just a little funnier, you know? I think a lot of people are not gonna like that I didn't put it in S, but again, it's like, wait, I can't just put I can't put like 50 fucking episodes in in S tier. I can't put even like 20. I really should not. I should avoid that if I can. So it's like weighted. So some things are ranked lower than they probably could be or should be, but you know. Ugh is a hard one. I think it's gonna be like low B. I really like the setting, and the Apache segments are good. The Worlds Collide song is really funny, and Apache getting chewed up by the fucking... by the dinosaur at the end. And the UGG episode itself is funny. There's some good jokes, like Squidward tripping on the snail trail, and like the fire moment and all the characters chasing each other for the fire. And the crabs that get lifted up on the rock and they're all saying money, money, money. However, it is kind of too long. I think it's a 22-minute episode. Including the patchy stuff, if they just made the actual prehistoric stuff like 11 or 12 minutes long, and then the patchy stuff, I think it'd be like 17, 16 minutes or something. I don't think it needed to be 22. I think it's unnecessary. So yeah, it's like Reef Blower, but like with a little bit of some audio stuff. But it's like an extended Reef Blower, but then it's got the patchy segments. So it's more memorable, and the highlights are definitely better than, than anything from Reef Blower, but like, I don't know. It's just kind of, I think I'd be lying if I said it was a great episode, And it is, I would honestly rather watch The Smoking Peanut multiple times in a row than Ugh. But I'd still say that when you watch them every now and then, like maybe like once a year or once every 6 months or something, I'd say Ugh, for how unique it is. And how impressive it is, how funny it is relative to how long it is and lacking in dialogue it is. Yeah, B tier, I think that's fair. I have some messages, let me see if they're important. Hold on, let me just respond to stuff for a brief momento. Okay, sorry about that. Og is good. So, SpongeBob and Patrick get Mr. Krabs into this board game about finding treasure, and he gets so fucking obsessed with that even SpongeBob screams at him. But then Krabs claims he found actual treasure, and he takes Patrick with him. And obviously they have all these stupid pirate jokes that are really funny. And then, like, the Weast joke is fantastic, right? And then SpongeBob and Patrick get too curious and they look at the map for the treasure, and it turns out to be from the fucking board game. And then they actually do find treasure, but then Krabs tries to take all the treasure, and then Krabs tries to take it, and then the Flying Dutchman fucks his ass. And yeah, it's just the whole thing's funny. Mr. Krabs is a bit too much of a dick, but it is a very solid episode for sure. Where did I put it? Oh yeah, there it is. So I'm gonna put it in A, maybe? Or like, yeah, I'll put it in A. Yeah. Actually, no, I feel like Og is better than Krusty Towers. Okay. I want to rank the movie last. I think that would be good. Pressure. Oh yeah. This is the one where SpongeBob and Sandy have a contest on if sea creatures or mammals are better. Animal, yeah. Land creatures or sea creatures, I meant. That's why I was getting my brain confused. They're a bit, they're a bit too dickish to Sandy, but it's still a good episode. The whole contest they try to have. And then they go up on the surface, and then they get they almost get eaten by seagulls, and Sandy kicks their ass. And just, like, them using, like, real sponges, real, like, starfish crab, just, like, like, that gag is really funny. And it proves that, yeah, land animals are better, land creatures are better at some things, and sea creatures are better at other things. And there's no reason to make it a contest, and, yeah. It's not a great episode, but it's fun, and it's got a good, message at the end and stuff. I like it. It is quite good, but it's not amazing, and it takes a little bit to get going, and again, they're a bit too dickish, but it's still good. Now, where is the episode? I keep not knowing where they are. There it is. It's probably gonna be like high B. Yeah. Graveyard Shift is pretty good. They have to work at night, and then SpongeBob gets really scared about the hash-slinging slasher the Squidward makes up, but then it turns out to actually be real. And then that gag at the end is, like, really weird. I remember his name, I forgot, but yeah, like, the whole thing is weird. And then some nerd showing up at the end as well is also funny. But yeah, it's just, like, a pretty generic story, but yeah, it's just pretty funny. I like that joke where it's like, well, fine if you don't want my money, and then Krabs is like, money? Yeah, I don't think it's a great episode, but like, well, I mean, you know, I think, like, here... The at-night stuff goes on for a little too long. I'll move it a little bit. What's doing time? Oh, this is the one where people... We are confused on, like, which... Like, if the episode's even... SpongeBob drives off a cliff or something while cops are chasing, and then it leads into the story, but then it turns out that wasn't the actual story, and because then they're back to the beginning again, and then it happens again, I just don't know what's going on. But yeah, Mrs. Puff lands in jail for being SpongeBob's responsibility. And then she gets put in prison, but she actually likes it, and SpongeBob and Patrick try to break her out, but even though she doesn't want that. And they think the Puff is going actually fucking insane because of it, like the police guards doing stuff. And then she gets thrown in, like, solitary confinement, if that's what it's called. And she just loses her actual fucking mind. Yeah, it's funny, but it is confusing. But it's just really fun. You do feel bad for Mrs. Puff, but at the same time, SpongeBob and Patrick, they think that Mrs. Puff is, like, she forgot what... Like, from their perspective, it makes perfect sense why they think Mrs. Puff is just delusional and why they're trying to break her out regardless. Oh, I love that. I love when they try to rob a bank, but they just have no idea what they're doing. That shit's really funny. Dude, the number of times I, like, see an episode, start talking about it, and then just don't know where it went. I think it's season 3, right? There it is. Doing time is pretty good, but it's not fantastic. I think here is fair. Pre-hibernation week. What was the other episode that I was mixing it up with then? I was eyeing up an episode earlier that I... not sure. Well... I can just rank this now. Sandy's going into hibernation, so she practically has, like... Well, she has a to-do list, and SpongeBob follows, but obviously he's not built for any of that shit. Finding the needle... I think they try to find a needle in a needle stack, or hay in a needle stack or something, which is pretty funny. I just like all the shit that SpongeBob has to go through, and then he hides, and then Sandy tries to find him, and then, oh my god, that joke of, like, I'm ready. No, you ain't. That's really good. And then everybody's hiding, like, under Patrick's rock. The whole thing is great. But again, it's not super memorable episode or anything. I feel like Tea of the Tree Dome should be put a little lower. I feel like pre-hibernation. Yeah, I think it could go like here. We're getting there. We are getting there, even though there's still a ton of episodes. Sandy's Rocket's a bit of a weird one because it is, the way that they even get access, like they're just kind of going against their friends' wishes and stuff. But I love the gag of SpongeBob killing a bunch of people. I love the gag of them thinking they landed on the moon, so they think everyone's a fucking alien, and they're trying to capture everybody. And like egg sacks when it's literally just like some hot water bottle thing for Squidward, and then SpongeBob, the aliens would like to have a word with you. The whole thing is just funny. So I think it's a pretty good episode. Um, Actually, should Selling Out be ranked this high? I don't know. I don't know. Should it? I mean, there's nothing bad about it. And I really like the moral. I just remembered, wait a minute, I hate golf. I feel like it's probably not as funny as, like, even, like, Fear of a Krabby Patty, but I like the message and the premise and everything. It's a bit of a weird one to rank so high, but I don't know. I can't remember a single bad thing about the episode, really. Um, Idiot Box is fantastic. It's the imagination episode. I always forget it's called Idiot Box, so I always think it's named Imagination for some reason. But the whole thing is great. Just like SpongeBob and Patrick order a big TV just so they could get a big cardboard box. And Squidward obviously thinks. Excuse me. Obviously, Squidward thinks they're fucking stupid. And he thinks the SpongeBob and Patrick are just fucking with him because they're having all this fun. And I love when he like kicks the box and then there's like an avalanche in the box and they're like dying and then Squidward taps the box and then it happens again and it's just like Squidward's like trying to have his own imagination but he just can't and then he thinks he's finally having an imagination but then it's just him being thrown into the dumps. But yeah, just really really good episode all around, very funny. um Definitely A tier. I'm just not quite sure exactly where it goes. I think here, actually. I think that's fair. Let's see. Something Smells is a fucking classic, everybody. I think it's gonna be A tier. So, SpongeBob eats a smelly sundae, but he thinks he's ugly now. I love that joke where it's like, how long have I been ugly? As long as I can remember. But obviously, he doesn't mean it in a bad way. He just means like SpongeBob's look the same for as long as he can remember. So that's why he just, it's just like it's just not him being a dick. It's just like funny. Ugly Barnacle is really funny. I'm ugly and I'm proud is really funny. Like, like that's funny. Guess what, Squidward? We stink is funny. Every joke is good. Every joke is good, and every joke is really funny. I remember that mistake in the episode where SpongeBob says, "I just don't get it," like twice. Oh, and then this is also the episode with like the Sans thing. The Sans voice originates. Literally, if you just replay like a tiny bit of a Patrick sound, like where he says, "Maybe it's the way you dress," like it's like 1 octane or whatever an octane is. I don't even know, an octane lower or whatever than the actual Sans voice or something like that. So yeah, it's like definitely taken from fucking Patrick, which is like such a strange thing. But yeah, fantastic episode. It's gotta go like here even. You could argue that it kind of sucks that Scuba didn't get an imagination really at the end of Video Box, but that's, I mean, he's just the kind of guy where he can't get an imagination, so it makes sense. But yeah, I think Something Smells being above Video Box is fair. Suds is good. Patrick is arguably shitty, but he has a fear of the doctors, and a lot of people have the fear of the doctors. I don't like the doctors. It's very relatable. Letting an issue get worse and worse and worse when you know deep down it would just be better to go to the doctors. That's so relatable. And I loved like the Patrick and Sandy just trying to like get a hold of SpongeBob. And SpongeBob like sneezing all over the fucking food and stuff, but not in a gross way because it's like bubbles. And yeah, just every joke is good. And then because Patrick's a dick, he gets rubbed on a fucking cactus and rubbed on a toilet as well. So he does get what he deserves. Oh, don't touch me, I'm sterile is a great joke too. Great jokes all around. I'm thinking, God, I have too much shit in A tier. I'm thinking here. But we are getting closer. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 72. God. Okay, let's try and pick up the pace a little bit. Fun, great episode. Status quo and all, but it makes more sense in an episode like Fun. The Fun song is really memorable and catchy. Bubble Bass just sitting on Plankton is really funny. Krabs not believing Plankton makes complete sense. SpongeBob having his arm around Plankton in the cinema, even though obviously he's not actually touching Plankton because he's too small, is funny. This is back when Plankton was still considered like just an actual like he's literally like half an inch tall or some shit, something ridiculous. Um, yeah, it's not like the best episode ever, but I mean, I think a lot of people would not like me putting it below Krusty Towers, but like I don't know. I mean, it's funny and it's got a good song. I mean, I guess it's better than Krusty Towers, but I don't think it's like super high up on this list. I don't know. I mean, it's just like here, yeah. Jellyfish Hunter. What episode is Jellyfish? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Jellyfish Hunter is the one where SpongeBob uses jellyfish like jelly for Krabby Patties. And then Krabs makes SpongeBob like capture all the jellyfish, and then he realizes the Krabs is like putting them through hard labor basically. But then SpongeBob releases them and they all fucking zap the fuck out of Krabs. So Krabs is like that is probably the worst Krabs ever is in the first 3 seasons. Maybe even the first 4. But he really gets what he deserves at the end. But still, I could understand if people just think it's too much. I would understand that. It happened again. I don't know where it is. Jellyfish Hunter. Now, where are you? There you are. It is a bit much, but the Jellyfish Jelly song is really funny. Like, all the jokes are funny. And it gave us more Krabs, if you remember that meme from a billion years ago. Um, but yeah, it's probably gonna be like high B. I don't think it's like it's a bit much. Oh shit, the music stopped. Hold on. Okay, it only stopped like 11 minutes ago. I have other music up right now. I came prepared because I knew this would be longer than 2 hours. Imitation Crabs. Again, saw it on TikTok like a week ago. Very good episode. Just like having a robot crabs is funny, and obviously Plankton trying to get the formula. Give Squidward the day off. Like, of course, Squidward's not going to complain about that. And then the hand trying to like eat crabs is funny. And then the self-destruct thing is funny. What else? Well, yeah, just all the jokes with that, and then like the Meatball song, or it's like the initiation song, and then like I guess the only thing is like when SpongeBob tests how do I know which one's the real crabs, blah blah blah. How does Plankton get all the fucking questions right and not crabs? I mean, you could argue the Plankton is so obsessed with crabs that he would know the answers potentially. But crabs would know them better, but he just doesn't. It's very weird. So yeah, I think, like, bottom of A. Yeah, it's pretty fair. Krusty Towers is less funny. Actually, yeah. The more I think about it, the more I think Krusty Towers maybe shouldn't be an A. Yeah. There still is a season. There's 2 season 4 episodes in your Dunces and Dragons and Lost Match. Although, now that I'm looking at it... I feel like Og is better than Dunces and Dragons. I don't know. I can't think about it for too long. Hall Monitor is great. SpongeBob having this fucking responsibility that he clearly should not have. And then, like, the whole Maniac stuff. And then Patrick getting scared of the Maniac poster. And then Patrick telling SpongeBob what the Maniac is, only for, obviously, SpongeBob to be the Maniac, so then he just keeps, making SpongeBob panic. And then, like... I just remembered the, one of the jokes from Hibernation Week. Or pre-Hibernation Week. Where Sandy lifts up a building and there's, like, that guy, and he's just like, I can explain. I think it's that episode. It's really, really good joke. Where did I rank that episode, actually? Bro, where did I put it? Bro, what the fuck is pre-Hibernation Week? Did I forget to rank it? Dude, I literally don't see it. Hold on, I'll be right back, because I don't want to take, like, over a minute to, like, find it. Okay, I'm back. I checked 3 times. I have no idea what happened to it. I literally don't know what happened to it. I must have accidentally deleted it or something. I cannot find pre-Hibernation Week. Literally no clue where it is. But after remembering that joke, I wanted to put it higher, but I don't even know where the fuck I put it in the first place. I don't know what's going on. So I guess we're not ranking it, bruv. Anyway, yeah, Hall Monitor is pretty good. Though I have a hard time ranking it, but yeah, probably like low A is probably fine. God, I shouldn't have ranked the season 4 episode. Look at how many season 4 episodes are in fucking C and D. But I couldn't help myself. I wanted to talk about Krusty Towers and shit, so it's like, One Crab's Trash is awesome. I think this is the one where Yes, Krabs sells that fucking stupid hat to SpongeBob. And then he has to, like, get the hat back from like, a cemetery. Because it turns out it's worth a lot of money. So then he has to fight skeletons, and then comes back, and then it turns out everybody has one. So, yeah, it's not a great episode, but it's definitely memorable and fun. Good episode for sure. I'll put it, like... here. I'm trying to speed it up now. Oh, yeah, I do like the... Oh my gosh, a floating shopping list. It's pretty funny, bruv. The bully is really good. So obviously you got Flats, and he's gonna kick SpongeBob's butt because he said so. So obviously the threat becomes worse and worse and worse and worse. And then he finally goes to kick SpongeBob's butt, but because he's a sponge, he doesn't feel it, and then Flats passes out from exhaustion because he can't do anything to him. And then at the end of the episode, Mrs. Puff says she's gonna kick SpongeBob's butt. The whole thing's funny. The fact that Flats bullies his own fucking dad is crazy, right? And then that joke with the old man, like they think the old man's gonna kick SpongeBob's butt. He thinks that they think that twice, so they beat him up twice. And just like, oh yeah, and then the fish opening up the toilet to see SpongeBob in there, and he's just like, oh, that's real nice. Yeah, the whole thing is funny. Very good. It doesn't really have much of a message at the end or anything, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't need one. It's a pretty good episode. God, A and B are gonna be bloated as fuck, but again, it's just like, can you blame me when there's so many good episodes? I'm seeing a lot of episodes I'm gonna rank in A. I can already see. Jellyfishing's a good one. It's gonna be in B probably though. The problem with jellyfishing is that even SpongeBob and Patrick aren't as fucking stupid in the first 3 seasons, but they're pretty fucking stupid in this episode for not realizing. Squidward says a billion times he doesn't want to go jellyfishing, so after he gets injured, why would he want to go jellyfishing? Like, why would he want to go now? You know, after he's injured. And when he's making noises that indicate no. And then Patrick, like, stabs... I mean, it's funny, but he stabs the thing through his hand. And then Squidward's a dick, and he gets zapped. But I honestly... I do think this is one of the rare cases in classic SpongeBob where the amount of Squidward is... like, the amount of pain he's in does not reflect how much of an asshole he was. He was not enough of an asshole to get injured that much, even if it is still funny. The explosions at the beginning are funny. Firmly Grasp It is funny. Him being a dick to the king jellyfish is funny. Oh, him releasing the jellyfish on SpongeBob and Patrick, though, is funny. Like, I like that. Merry Christmas. I remember when Patrick said Merry Christmas. I don't know why. It's just that part's funny. This is gonna be a hard one. Also, I think Chaperone should probably not be ranked this high. I think it should be put, like, here. And jellyfishing should be put, like, here. Yeah. Aw, Crabborg is fucking good. SpongeBob thinks because he watched a scary robot movie, and then he sees just a lot of situations that happen with crabs. A lot of build-up, which makes them both think more that Krabs is a robot. And then he accidentally, like, tips salt on his eyes because SpongeBob called him, so he wasn't, you know, just got salt in his eyes. His eyes were red, he had batteries in his hands, he was holding tongs, so now even Squidward's on board. And then he makes everyone in the Krusty Krab evacuate. They call the Navy. but it's like an automated thing, so the thing's been taken over by robots. And then they tie up Krabs and destroy his fucking, like, blender and toaster and shit. Oh, I love that one where Krabs just, like, keeps saying what the price of everything is. And then he goes, well, actually, that one was a gift. And then they destroy it anyway, and he goes, no! And he goes, oh, no, I think this is before, yeah, but, like, I don't remember, I actually don't remember how it resolves, to be fair, but yeah, oh yeah, I was wondering if you could play that song again. He's, like, dancing like a robot. It's like the whole thing is just fucking joke after joke after joke. It's really good. I think A tier, honestly. Yeah. Dude, I feel like a dick for putting things in low A, even though low A is still, like, really good. Like, I would rather watch Suds, like, 7 times over, like, Funny Pants. Or even, like, Squid-tastic Voyage, you know? Let's see. Getting closer and closer to the end. Bubble Stand is really good. The only part I don't like is that it does take too long. When Squidward's house is covered with a bubble, and they cheer Squidward, like, it does go on for too long. But there are some really funny parts, like, it's a giraffe, that part's good. Just, like, Squidward doing Bring It Around Town. Like, I got a screenshot of it that's super fucking funny. It's really, really funny. Yeah, Bubble Stand is a very simple concept, and Squidward's an asshole, but, the technique is really funny. And they just keep going, technique, and then, like, Squidward doing it so exaggerated is fucking awesome. Squidward is a dick, and he gets what he deserves, and it's just a really funny episode. And then, oh, I love that joke where SpongeBob bites the quarters, and then he bites Squidward and it bends, so we're pretty sure that Squidward literally just gave him fake quarters, and it's never mentioned. Oh my god, it's so good. Alright, I think Bubble Stand's gotta go. Oh, dude, I can't put this many episodes in A tier. It's too many episodes. But Bubble Stand is really good as well. Tell you what, the absolute worst of Bubble Stand, which is that the Squidward thing goes on for too long, is worse than anything from Krusty Towers. So you could argue, like, you know, dude, I feel like such an asshole for putting in B. I'll put an A for now. I'll try and justify it. Wet Painters is a surprisingly memorable episode. They can't afford to get any paint in Krabs' house, like, on anywhere where it shouldn't be, or else he'll fucking kill them. But then they get it on his first dollar, and then they're very, very, very concerned. Oh, I love the "we have technology" line. And then I love when, like, I mean, it is a bit of a Patrick's an asshole moment, but when he, like, puts the dollar in the candy. Why does Mr. Krabs even have that? It's so stupid. But it's funny. And then it turns out the Krabs just exaggerated, like, how bad, like, because the paint just comes off a slide. And then Krabs laughs so hard that he makes all the fucking paint melt. And I just love SpongeBob and Patrick just leaving in anger, but, like, in silent anger. Like, that's good. I like that. And all the gags, where it's like, you know, just hanging around. Boo. Great episode, but it's just not, like, fantastic or anything, you know? It's just, like, pretty good, you know? I put it in the top of B. Again, I feel like a dick for doing that, but it's just, like... Honestly, is there even enough of a difference between Wet Painters and SpongeBob Meets the Strangler? Probably not. Like, SpongeBob Meets the Strangler is more funny, and I like it more. But, like, the scaling between the two, you'd think about Wet Painters around here. God, see, this is why the individual rankings shouldn't matter that much, but, like, I'm getting worked up on it, because I've been trying to work myself up on it. Like, I've been trying to Yeah, fuck it, I'll put it here. I think I'm your biggest fanatic is the Kevin episode, where Kevin's just a fucking asshole. But then he just wah wah wah. Will you cut that out? Just them leaving SpongeBob in a ditch, and then the fucking like queen jellyfish just stings Kevin all over, and he fucking hates jellyfish, and he's never caught a jellyfish, and like, yeah, and then Patrick just touches that guy, just keeps going touch. The whole thing's really funny. Just asshole character that has to be around SpongeBob for 11 minutes is just great. But Kevin, yeah, he works best as a one-time character, I think. He is such a dick, but I mean, see, this is like, why doesn't it deserve A tier? And I honestly don't have an answer for that. I think it's better than like Graveyard Shift and Selling Out. But I don't want too many things in A tier. Okay, I think I'll do 4 more episodes, and I'll take like a 10-minute break, just so I can chillax for a sec. Actually, I don't really have time to. Because when my parents go to bed, I won't be able to talk as loud, and then that'll just be I won't be able to properly express myself. And I have an hour and a half, and the way that I'm going, it'll probably take a bit longer than that. I don't think it'll take 2 hours, but it'll probably take like an hour 45 or something. So the break will just make things worse. Boating School is really good. My issue with Boating School is that it is out of character. Like, how does Patrick know about the roads so well? And why does SpongeBob just not catch on that it's, like, cheating? Although I think it's really funny when it gets revealed that he is cheating, and Mrs. Puff is like, cheat that way. But obviously, I know it's an in-the-moment thing, but she's basically just, yeah, letting a fucking... Not a maniac, but just letting someone the equivalent of a maniac like SpongeBob on the road. Like, she cannot afford to... But she's just not thinking in the moments, to be fair. Really good episode. And it's really interesting, like... Mrs. Puff, like, bloating up as well is, like, a good gag. And I think that it's where the My Leg gag originated. Yeah, just the whole thing's pretty funny. But those two things are kind of weird. I mentioned, its lower points, but it's still pretty funny. I think it deserves to go, like, here. Someone's gonna hate me for putting it at the top of B, but okay, whatever, bro. I don't care anymore, bro. I need to put my sanity first. My name is Jeff, my name is Jeff, my name is Deez. Nasty Patty would be a bit of a hard one to rank. It's got a pretty dark tone, but I like it. I like how they think they killed the health inspector, and then they just, like, they try to bury him, and then the cops show up, and then they try to put him in the fucking freezer or whatever, or, like, the storage room or some shit, I can't remember. And then they try to confess to the cops, and then the health inspector was, like, he was fine. And then, like, yeah. But you could argue, like, Krabs puts too much pressure on SpongeBob, probably. But yeah, I don't really have much bad to say about it. Where did I fucking put it this time? Ah, fuck. Did I even move it? Yeah, I did. Okay, it's going in, like, high B. I should put it, like, here. Alright, I'll do 2 more and take a break, because I'm actually getting fatigued, and I don't want it to affect the quality of the video, even though this is meant to be slop. Sleepy Time is fucking awesome. I love the idea of Sleepy Time, which is SpongeBob being able to enter people's dreams. He just keeps fucking them over. Like when Mr. Krabs almost catches like that fucking massive dollar, and then gets away, and he's like, "You're fired." And then Gary's actually like an intellectual, and then SpongeBob is the clarinet for Squidward's dream. Just like every dream is funny. I also love like the seahorse one where Patrick needs a quarter, and then at the end everybody's pissed at SpongeBob, and then Patrick just shows up. He's like, "Anybody got a quarter?" The concept really, really drives it up because it's just such a great concept. As such, it is going in A tier. And what's the last episode I ranked before I take my little break? I was gonna say Mimim Man and Barnacle Boy, but I'd rather rank all the 3 in a row because it'd be more fun that way. Rock Bottom. Very unique concept. And yeah, it's just SpongeBob's in a scary environment, but then he just gets less scared and more just fucking pissed off. Which is funny, and him being all around all these unique creatures is really interesting. And then someone helps him out at the end, and for some reason he's the only one who can speak like proper English. And then the bus driver gets smacked around with a glove balloon is funny. It's a classic episode, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the same quality as a lot of these other episodes around like the A and B tier. It's just that its setting is more memorable than like the average episode. So I think like putting it in like low B is A is pretty fair. All right, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, and then the movies are 57. So I'll do one more because then the movie will be on the final thingy. On the final row, that'll be ranking. Naughty Nautical Neighbors, which I hate saying because of my British voice, is quite funny. So the thing is with this episode is that, like, you know, SpongeBob and Patrick not being friends anymore, that is an interesting concept, and Squidward just fucking with them. So they start hating each other, and then Squidward chokes, and then Patrick saves his life, and then he just... I love when Squidward starts playing a song and Patrick, like, instantly falls asleep. And then he, like, warms up a bath for him or some shit. Oh, and then SpongeBob becomes his friend. And, you know, I think that's where the gang's all here joke comes from. Oh, and then... Oh my god, Patrick, like, slamming his rock really hard, and then he's just, like, squished, which is what causes Squidward to choke in the first place, is really funny. And then, when SpongeBob becomes his friend, and he, like, just... I think he tries to play, like... What does he try to play? The violin or some shit, and he has, like, the thing go through one of his paintings. And then Squidward has to get them back together, and then they laugh so hard on bubbled soda thing that they just blow up Squidward's fucking house. The whole thing is just a bunch of funny, really funny jokes. Ah, fuck, I moved Squid... Okay, there's pre-hibernation week. I'm gonna put it, like, here. Shit, dude, where was Squirrel jokes? It was, like, low B, right? I think. Naughty Nautical Neighbors is going in A tier, probably. Yeah. Alright, now I'm taking my break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's keep ranking. I took like a 20-minute break. Went on TikTok. That's definitely good for my brain. Pickles is really good, but it's not like S tier or anything. I'm thinking like low A. Because like... I don't know. It's just like... Okay, here's the thing, right? Like, it's all really funny. You know, Scuba being snarky at the beginning, and then obviously Bubble Bass's order, and then like, we serve food here, sir. And then like SpongeBob says that he has the order ready, and it's Bubble Bass. I guess I don't like that they act like we already know who he is, kind of. Rather than like, oh, I've heard of stories of him. Like, I would have preferred if it was like, it was his first ever time coming to the Krusty Krab. Rather than some apparently returning guy that we've just never seen before. And I think SpongeBob's like, when he snaps at crabs, but it's like not justified at one point. Although I do like when Krabs goes, that $2 is coming out of your paycheck. Yeah, it's a really funny episode. Don't have much more to say than that. It is going, it's going like here. The paper is one of the most unique episodes in the original seasons. Like, there is a lot they did with paper. Like, I have to give them a ton of credit for that. And it's kind of like the Idiot Box episode where Squidward obviously can't imagine, like, what could... And then he trades, like, everything for the paper, and then he can't make it do anything. Like, I just remembered when he kind of, like, spits out the paper, and it's just a ball. Whereas SpongeBob was able to make, like, a bird, I think. And then, like, all those wrong notes you played made a Summer original. That's a good one. Like, Squidward, because Squidward's just, like, too much of an adult. He's too grouchy, too, you know... Like, that kind of episode is, like, fully 100% Squidward's fault, and it just makes it very funny. I like that he gets a ticket for being naked as well. But, yeah. Yeah, just pretty good episode. Can you spare a dime? I actually didn't like this one as a kid. I thought Mr. Krabs and Squidward were too awful. Because, like, yeah, Mr. Krabs was the asshole, then Squidward was the asshole, and he never really got what was coming to him. And then Mr. Krabs was an asshole again, and then the episode basically looped. That's why I didn't like, and I still don't like that. I do like seeing SpongeBob snap. It's very rare, and just him being, like, snarky to Squidward. The roles are reversed. It's a nice change of pace. And the jokes are funny. Like, you put the dime in me pants is just funny. And, like, when SpongeBob keeps hinting at Squidward that he should get a job. But yeah, to be fair, SpongeBob does baby Squidward into... Like, obviously it's extreme, but yeah, that is what happens when you baby someone too much. So SpongeBob had a little bit of it coming to him, but for the most part, it's just, like, not justified. But the jokes are funny. So... Yeah, I think it's, like, B tier. I'm thinking, like... Here. Hooky is it's meant to be about, like, drugs and stuff, but obviously kid-friendly, like, getting addicted to the hooks. You're, oh, maybe just one more. You know, how could one hurt? I like that it turns out that Krabs was the one, or it might have been Squid, I don't remember, but, like... Yeah, one of them they actually hooked SpongeBob, and Patrick actually got hooked. He got turned into tuna. But yeah, Patrick is a really bad influence. But that's just how it goes. Like, oh, come on, like, everybody's doing it. Like, you know, does it look dangerous? Like, you know, just, it's fun. It just, you know, little couldn't hurt. Just stuff like that. And I like how SpongeBob just had to take his underwear off at the end. Just a bunch of good jokes. I think Hooky deserves, yeah, like, bottom of A. Red Pants is really good. The song is really good. And yeah, like, SpongeBob accidentally did a funny, and then he takes it way too far, and then nobody likes him, and then he has to sing. Yeah, just really funny all around, just same as Hooky, although it has more of a... It has a good... It's basically, like, as funny as Hooky, And they both have messages, but this one has a cool song, so I'm gonna put it here. Plankton's a fucking banger. I love when Plankton tries to play, like, evil music, and he accidentally plays some, like, fucking alphabet music. And then, like, when he makes SpongeBob say, "Shut up, you mediocre clarinet player," and then there's a joke of, like, "This is my lab, and this is my laboratory." Like, that shit's funny. And I like how Plankton is still, like, absolutely minuscule at this point. And, tired. Yeah, just another episode with all of the, although they do the same thing where Plankton's seen as, like, long-time rival of Krabs, even though it's the first time we've seen him. Although it makes more sense than fucking Bubble Bass, to be fair. Especially because then we, not counting Fun because it doesn't have any lines, we literally don't see Bubble Bass again, or he doesn't have any lines again until, like, season, like, 9, 10, so it's like, bruh. Anyway, yeah, the Plankton episode's pretty good, there's nothing bad about it, so bottom of A. Yeah, bottom of A, because it doesn't have a message like Hooky. It's, like, about as funny as Hooky, but without the message, I'd say. Although it's a great Plankton introduction. Oh, wait, no. I like the ending. Yeah. Sweet Pineapple is very funny. I like how Squidward celebrates as SpongeBob's leaving. And Patrick's, like, gripped onto the boat, so, like, they can't leave. But yeah, he just gets fucked by, nematodes, and, yeah, it's funny alright. And then they try to, like, rebuild his house. And they do a good job of rebuilding a house, but it's way too small. But, like, oh, and then Patrick, like, crushes SpongeBob with his rock. He's like, "Spiders, spiders, spiders." Now, they had to bend the rules a lot to make that joke work, because they had to make it so Patrick had no actual house to sleep in, then he had to sleep under the rock, which never happens again. And him crushing, he literally goes out of his way next to Squidward's house to crush SpongeBob. Like, it's not Patrick's fault because he's dreaming, but it's also, like, completely unrealistic, but it's just so funny that you kind of just ignore it. And then SpongeBob tries to crash the night with Squidward. That's funny. I just love it. It's like, "Good night, SpongeBob." Like, eyes wide open. "Good night, SpongeBob." It's pretty good. Oh, I'm fucking, tired. Dude, in that 20-minute break, I just, like, the tiredness hits so high. It might have even been 30 minutes, I don't know, but that tiredness hit me, like, super hard, as if it's been, like, 3 hours. But yeah, Home Sweet Pineapple is just pretty good, but it's, you know, it has a lot of funnies. That's all there really is. So, yeah, bottom of A. Alright, I guess I'll rank all the first Mim Man Barnacle Boy is fucking awesome. All the evil lines, and just the reveal of Mim Man and Barnacle Boy being in a retirement home. And then they try to convince Mim Man and Barnacle Boy that there's evil. And then they do determine that there's evil, but they determine that SpongeBob and Patrick are evil. And then they kick him out of Shady Shoals. That's so good. And then Mim Man is so senile where he's just like, "I now pronounce you man and wife." And then the guy comes in, he's just like, "You may kiss the bride." And then Patrick's like, "How'd it go?" And SpongeBob's like, "Well, I'm married." And it's like the old guy, like, drinking the radical soda. Yeah, great episode. Really, really good. With Mim Man and Barnacle Boy 2, they're a little nicer to him, so it is a bit weird. Like, the starting point compared to how episode 1 ends is just bizarre. I don't like it as much, but it's still good. Like, okay, actually, hold on, let me take a drink. Okay, so SpongeBob wins a Magic Con shell, but he's only supposed to use it for important things, but then obviously it's just things like opening jars and stuff, so obviously Mim Man and Barnacle Boy want to ditch him, and that makes complete sense. But then they get trapped by the dirty bubble, and then SpongeBob saves them from the dirty bubble. And then, yeah, he's the hero, and then they like him at the end. It's, like, it's got some funnies, but, like, again, just the way it starts, and Mummy Man didn't seem that bothered by SpongeBob's antics until Barnacle Boy was like, let's leave, and Mummy Man was like, yep. I think it should have taken a little more convincing. Like, it should have been like, in my opinion, it should have been like, Mummy Man would be like, oh, I don't know, and then SpongeBob shouts across the room like, hey, Mummy Man, after this, let's go do this and that, and then he'd be like, alright, I'm on board. That would have been funny, and it would have been more justifiable. So yeah, I think it's a B tier episode, but definitely not bad. Again, if it's B tier, then it's not bad whatsoever. But honestly, I do think it's quite a bit worse than the first one, even though it's still pretty good. I would put it here. And now, where's Mummy Man and Barnacle Boy 3? This one is pretty good. This is the one with Man Ray. So Mummy Man and Barnacle Boy are hardly in it, but it's a great episode. You know, being in the Murmler is just really cool. Unleashing Man Ray, and then, like, he tries to escape. And so then he has to prove that he's a good guy now. And then, like, the whole, like, dropping your wallet thing is so funny. The Orb of Confusion is funny. Man Ray realizing he just doesn't have it in him anymore to, like, commit crimes is funny. The whole thing is really funny. Not a spectacular episode or anything, but yeah, it's, well, yeah, it's pretty good. I'll put it, like, still prefer the first one overall, but I'll put it at the top of B. It's really good. Opposite Day is great. He's Squidward, you're Squidward, I'm Squidward. Are there any other Squidwards I should know about? Meow. That joke is so good. Squidward just being like an asshole about, and then like he tries to sell his fucking house. Yeah, he tries to sell his house. He tries to make SpongeBob look normal, and then he pretends to be Squidward, and then they show the woman like his house, and then like the whole thing's really funny. I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, I'm Squidward, Squidward, Squidward. Has a banger. Yeah, fuck it, I'll put an A. Shit, I moved Shelvin Man on accident. No, Jellyfish Jam? Yeah. No, I feel like this should be ranked up higher, like here, maybe? Oh, no, this is Mummy Man and Barnacle Boy 2. I thought it was Mummy Man and Barnacle Boy 3. I'll still put it above Jellyfish Jam. Jellyfish Jam is, like, not that good, I feel like. Culture Shock. This is another one I watched a lot as a kid. Probably gonna be, like, low B or something. I'll probably put it, like, I mean, it's funny, like, throwing tomatoes. Krabs charges money to throw tomatoes at Squidward. And, like, no one likes his interpretive dance. And everyone just likes SpongeBob, like, mopping the fucking floor. And I like Gary's performance and Plankton trying to steal the formula and everything. And, Pill, like, stomping on the ground and making everyone fly up, and then Mr. Krabs says, like, that's my girl, or something like that. It's pretty funny. But yeah, it's not like a, you know, it's just like, I kind of see it as a bed of squirrel jokes. It's like a kind of similar thing, but it's like, but it's more lighthearted and is a little more funny in my opinion. So I'm thinking it should be put, like, here. I still, Chaperone feels like it's ranked too high. Yeah. I ranked it early, so that's probably why. It was just, you know. Muscle Bob Buff Pants, pretty good episode. SpongeBob doesn't like these weakling, and Sandy's hanging out with Larry, and then he gets himself some fake muscle shit to make himself look buff. He's so weak in this episode that he literally cannot open a straw, lift a straw. Like, he's just so pathetic. in this episode. And then they do the anchor throwing contest, and SpongeBob can't do it, so the arm explodes. And then, I think, I'm trying to remember what happens at the end. I think he has to do something for Sandy. I think training, but yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, the whole episode's just funny. And yeah, wanting to, like, look good in front of people, wanting to impress people, wanting to, like, you know, have people admire you and stuff. Like, yeah, it's relatable. Though I'm probably putting it in, like... yeah, that's fair. Employee of the Month. Some people don't like this one because Squidward is... Even SpongeBob are, like, weirdly competitive. SpongeBob keeps winning Employee of the Month, and Squidward tries to win it to show how easy it is, but then he gets really into it. And SpongeBob sabotages him, which is really strange and not... Again, it's just like a Season 1 moment. And Squidward gets really into it too, which also feels kind of... So Squidward can have moments like that, but it just feels a bit too extreme in this episode to be realistic. And then they both, like, blow up the Krusty Krab. And then, like... it is... This guy didn't do anything wrong, but it is really funny. I think this might be the episode where SpongeBob keeps accidentally blowing Krabby Patty Me into Squidward's face. Like, it's pretty funny. But yeah. SpongeBob just gets really concerned about losing his Employee of the Months. But yeah, it's unrealistic, but it's funny. And there are a lot of episodes here that are just, like, a bunch of laughs. So, considering Employee of the Month has laughs, but some bad, I think it's fair to put it, like, you know, around the same area as Can You Spare a Dime? Although I'd say Can You Spare a Dime is a bit funnier, actually, so I'll put it, like, here. Still a very good episode, though. I would happily rewatch it over fucking All That Glitters and Gift of Gum and fucking... Yeah. Scaredy Pants is really good. Wait, Scaredy Pants... Wait, are there 2 Halloween episodes, or are there 1? Well, it can only be 1, right? Because otherwise, if there were 2, they'd be right next to each other. Yeah, I don't know why I thought there were 2. Alright, Scaredy Pants is really good because... Well, it's got a bunch of classics, like when the Haunted Mattress, and then Patrick, like, shaves him to be, like, round. And he's got, like, those weird shoes on. And then Sandy's a fish in a bowl, and obviously Squidward doesn't get it. And then the Flying Dutchman shows up. And then he actually scares the Flying Dutchman because he got shaved so much that he's just fucking... He's a brain and, like, a stem. And then when Patrick realizes this is brain, he runs away too. It's really... I can hear my parents beginning to go to bed, by the way, so I'll only be able to talk loud for another, like, 2 minutes. But yeah. It's funny all around. Nothing bad about it at all. I'm gonna put it, like... here. Just not a... Actually, the setting is really unique. Yeah, there we go. Again, some of these individual placings, if I looked at them, you know... Is Krusty Towers that much higher than, like... Life of Crime? Probably not, but there's just so much shit. They're all practically the same fucking rating. Like, the top row is obviously a decent gap between, like, the bottom, like, row. But beyond that, they're practically the fucking same. Dear Vikings? God, that episode's boring as fuck. Good thing I don't have to rank all of these. Well, I don't even remember a lot of these, honestly. I don't know Tunnel of Glove. I don't know fucking In Spongiac. I don't know a lot of these, at least by name. I'd have to, you know... You know that thing I do with anime where I have to watch everything connected to what I've seen before? I'm probably not gonna do that with SpongeBob because then I gotta watch seasons 5 to fucking 11 again. I've seen 5 to 8 and some season 9 episodes as well, but I don't like. I'm nearly 23 now. Like, as I get older, like, that shit's just, like, less and less justifiable. Like, purposely watching things I know I won't like just to just so it's like, oh, I did it. I've done some stupid things, like watch the entirety of Family Guy, and now that I've caught up, yeah, I might as well watch it weekly. But, like, you know, time is becoming more precious to me now as time goes on. So, yeah, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not watching season 7 SpongeBob, not unless I'm getting paid for it, I'll tell you what. Maybe a YouTube video in the future. Fucking SB129 is really good, but it's gonna be hard to rank. Squidward gets frozen and taken to the future, I think. And then, because everything's chrome and you know, it's funny. And Squidward's like, future. And then he goes to prehistoric times, and Caveman, SpongeBob, and Patrick try to fucking chase him. And then I think he makes some, like, jellyfish nets or something, which means that Squidward getting annoyed by SpongeBob and Patrick jellyfishing, the origins of that is Squidward giving SpongeBob and Patrick the jelly, like, he is responsible for that, which is, I think, is really funny. And, Squidward being in purgatory and then realizing he actually misses SpongeBob and Patrick, like, the whole thing's really unique, and it's funny, and it's nice. It's not the funniest episode out there, but just the premise and the message of it alone is really good, so I'm gonna put it, like, here. In the A tier, Karate Choppers is really good. So, SpongeBob and Sandy are doing a lot of karate, but it's actually distracting his work, so Krabs, like, fucking fires him. But then he doesn't fire him, and then they have to keep it a secret. And then he catches him doing karate at the park to justify... they were doing karate to make sandwiches, and then Krabs sees it. But then Krabs doesn't fire him, because then he utilizes it for them to make Krabby Patties at the Krusty Krab. And I love that part where it's like, I love karate, I love karate, I love money, eh? I hate all of you. Just a bunch of and then I like the part where Sandy's about to tip like hot sauce on SpongeBob's tongue as well. I think that's the same episode, yeah. Yeah, but honestly, I kind of miss when SpongeBob and Sandy were like all about, because Sandy was smart, but she wasn't like the smartest fucking creature on the planet like she is now. But yeah, I miss that when they were just, yeah, karate. Because, like, from what I remember, from Season 5 onwards, there's, like, hardly any karate to go around. Quite a shame. Yeah, not a great episode, but definitely, yeah, it's pretty good. Valentine's Day. I think I had it on DVD, but the DVD didn't like me playing it. It was, like, because it was, like, so scratched. But I do remember this one very well. I mean, I Defy You Heartman, Patrick being really pissed off that he got a handshake because the fucking chocolate balloon wasn't ready. Patrick going absolutely insane, and then he's like, I don't remember, it's hyperbole because I can't remember it, but he's like, I will not turn around for any reason ever. And then Sandy's like, howdy, Patrick. And then Patrick's like, hi, Sandy. And he loves the chocolate balloon. And Patrick, I keep in mind, I think Patrick just gave him some fucking rocks, or, yeah, it was like a heart-shaped rock or something, so it's like, but the handshake thing is just so funny. And then Patrick, like, running up a hill and falling down it, he's like, yeah, because he's, like, waiting for the surprise. And just seeing more of Glove World is great, and Defy You Heartman is just, I guess, one of the best jokes. Defy You Heartman. Yeah. It's just really funny. You could argue Patrick went too far, but the whole thing is just fucking full of laughs, dude. I think it's going in A like a boss. Actually, I think Hooky is below Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy 1. Again, it doesn't matter anymore, but... Walking Small. I used to never remember this one, but it's actually really good. Plankton, no one can hear him, so he needs some fool that he can, I guess, manipulate into saying his messages for him, you know? And Plankton concludes that he should basically manipulate SpongeBob into being more assertive. So funny things happen, and as SpongeBob becomes assertive, thinking that that's what people want, And then he realizes it's the wrong thing to do and that he was getting used, and then he undoes everything, and then they all step over Plankton. I love the part where it's like, that's my ice cream. And he's like, now let him have it. You can have it. And then when that guy sits on SpongeBob, and he goes beep beep. And then SpongeBob like stealing all the hot dogs at the snack bar as well. I don't think it's an A-tier episode though, but it's pretty good. You know, it is funny, but it's not like super funny. And there are some parts where it's like, okay, SpongeBob's a little dumb, but like, how did he not realize with some of those things, you know? Is Gary Takes a Bath really C tier? Nah, probably B. I keep forgetting what Best Frenemies is. I'm not looking it up for like the 4th time. Some people think Squidward went way too far with Fools in April, and I kind of think so. I don't think he went way too far, but I do think he went too far. I'd probably be in B tier somewhere. So basically, Squidward gets really annoyed at SpongeBob's April Fool's Day jokes, and Squidward pulls the ultimate April Fool's prank on him in the Krusty Krab and has him crying. And everybody's pissed off at Squidward, and Squidward is such a jackass that he genuinely struggles to say sorry. And he tries over and over and over again, but he can't say sorry no matter how hard he tries. So yeah, basically, the guilt eventually gets so when he finally apologizes, and it turns out everybody was in on it, and they all say April Fools to him, and then Squidward at the end just goes, April Fools, I fooled you all, I wasn't actually sorry. Like, it's funny, but he does go too far, and it is hard to believe that everybody would just believe that everybody was just in on the joke initially, unless they were in on it after the fact, but that wasn't specified, as never implied or anything. But yeah, I mean, it's still a pretty good episode. I mean, yeah. I'm probably gonna put Help Wanted below, like... Yeah, I'm gonna lower it a little bit. I think it's better than Wishing You Well. Yeah. Alright, we're picking up the pace. Your Shoes Untied. I like the song. It's pretty good. And yeah, it's just like, people are sometimes embarrassed on they don't know how to do something. Or they just never learn, so just, you know... And I like how the Flying Dutchman gets involved. It's so, like, stupid that he's involved. And he's like, the monkey! But yeah, SpongeBob's just asking everybody if they know how to tie... And then Gary, of all people, knows how to tie his shoes. And then there's, like, a little song. And I bet that song taught some kids how to tie their shoes. So teach kids how to tie their shoes. The song is really fun. And the episode is just pretty funny, and it's relatable in the sense of, like, yeah, sometimes you just don't know how to do something, and you know... I love the joke where SpongeBob is, like, slowly walking his way to the kitchen. It's like a dragged out joke, but it's so funny, because he makes, like, no progress to the fucking grill. It's so funny. Yeah, I think Your Shoes Untied is a pretty good episode. I think it's, like... I think it's better than Jellyfish Jam. I think Jellyfish Jam... yeah. There we go. Again, if I look at this as like, oh, is Karate Chop is that much better than Jellyfish Jam? But again, at this point, they're practically the same rating. Dude, look at how many Season 4 episodes are in here. Fucking hell. I think it says a lot that the worst Season 2 episode is still in high C, by the way. That's fucking funny. And it's still, I'm stupid, it's still like 6 out of 10. It's still like fine. I'd say like around here is like, you know, like the 6 out of 10 range. And then Patrick Smartpants is like 7, and then just slowly, and then this is like 7.5, this is like 8, like 8.5, like, yeah. Big Pink Loser. This is the one where Patrick is sick and tired of not getting an award, so he works with the Krusty Krab. And then he opens a lid, and then he thinks he needs to be exactly like SpongeBob, so he starts copying him, and it pisses SpongeBob off. And they have a fucking competition about it. Like, it's really funny. And then, because that's what Patrick thinks he needs to do to get an award, because SpongeBob gets so many awards. But then Patrick gets an award for being useless at everything, and he's really happy. And it's kind of nice, you know. It shows that you just have to be yourself. I like it. It's very funny. Patrick goes a bit far, but yeah, it's just a pretty good episode. I'm thinking here. Patty Hype. The pretty patties are pretty funny. And SpongeBob and Patrick literally give money away. Like, they literally give money away. And then Mr. Krabs obviously takes advantage of SpongeBob's good nature. And then it turns out that the patties actually, like, fuck with people's tongues and stuff. And change the colors of their skin. So they all, like, try to chase down Krabs. You could argue... Well, okay, what causes it is that Krabs makes fun of SpongeBob for pretty patties. And then he tries to manipulate him after the Krusty Krab is, like, you know, going broke. But honestly, like, he doesn't deserve it entirely to have an entire mob against him, because he literally didn't do anything to the pretty patties. It'd be different if, like, he's weaseled his way into the business and then changed the recipe to make them cheaper to make or something like that. Also, on the Krabby Patty, wouldn't they be, like, patented or something? I'm just surprised they're, like, not patented. Well, I guess they're technically, because I guess it doesn't matter if they taste the same as long as they look different and are named something different, I guess. I don't know. But anyway. I also like when SpongeBob squeaks the pickles. I don't think pickles make any sound when they're squeaked. It's a very strange joke, but it's funny. Yeah, not an amazing episode, but yeah, it's just... I like the concept a lot, and it's just pretty good. I'm going to put it... here. Grandma's Kisses is a classic, bro. The Bikini Bottomites are way too much of assholes, but everything else is... Have you noticed how many episodes where I'm just like, oh yeah, this character's an asshole, that character's an asshole, the Bikini Bottomites are assholes? Yeah, it happens a lot, apparently. It is a really good episode. Basically, SpongeBob gets kisses from his grandma and everybody bullies him, so SpongeBob pretends to be a man at his grandma's house. So he pretends to be a man, so he can't have all these perks, but then Patrick is acting like a baby, and then SpongeBob, like, gets more and more jealous until he actually just fucking cries and has an actual outburst. Patrick just disappears towards the end, which is really weird, and, yeah, Patrick disappears towards the end, which is really weird. And then at the end, SpongeBob just decides to be a child, and then the Bikini Bottomites are just laughing at him at the end. I mean, he doesn't know this time, but yeah, like, stalking his house. They are... It's a bit funny, but it is a bit much at that point. Like, it is clearly just because they're fucking jealous, you know? So because of that, it is a really funny episode, like, funnier even than, like, Ripped Pants, but Ripped Pants doesn't have anything wrong with it, and it has a good song, whereas Grandma's Kisses is really funny, but then the Bikini Bottomites are assholes, and it doesn't have, like, funny song, well, not funny song, but nice song, so it's, like, again, they're practically ranked the same, almost, but, like, yeah, I'd say Grandma's Kisses is a bit worse, so it's, like, I'll just put it fucking here. Like, this would make it look like there's a huge difference between Grandma's Kisses and like, Idiot Box, but there isn't. It's just a small difference, like 0.2, 0.3 difference. Squidville, fucking classic. Turkey sandwich, and wow, they have it. But it does go to show, sometimes you just can't have perfection. You need a bit of craziness in your life. You need a bit of something that's out of the ordinary. Squidward following that routine, being around perfect people. Not perfect people, but like people just like him. Yeah, it just drains the fuck out of him. It makes him realize that he needs, like, SpongeBob and Patrick's, like, you know, when you live a life of luxury, you just get bored of it. You need something to go wrong. You need something to, you know. Oh, I love when Patrick just goes, I love fried oyster skins, and the smell goes through the fucking thing. That's so, like, the microphone, that's so funny. And, yeah, really, really good episode. There's also some squid racism in there, SMH. And then Squidward being the only fucking lunatic in the entire, like, in the entirety of Squidville is just really funny. Oh, and I hate this channel. That's a good episode. Yeah, whole thing's great. You know, Squidward embracing that his inner self, because his inner self is just the same as SpongeBob and Patrick. He just doesn't let himself show it very often. But it's a really good episode. Maybe even above Grandma's Kisses. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. It's a great episode. Christmas Who is so good. Definitely going in A tier somewhere. Let me take another drink. Christmas Who felt like an event when I watched it. Dude, the Patchy segments are great. And Potty eats all the fucking cookie dough. Oh my god. And then, like... And he's fat. And then... Oh my god, I love that roast where, Squidward doesn't believe in Santa, and then SpongeBob's like... Maybe you could ask Santa for a dictionary so I can understand what you just said. That's so good. And then Squidward is, like, awful at one point. But then he feels really bad. SpongeBob gives him a wooden clarinet and it's really nice. And Squidward feels so bad that he pretends to be Santa and he gives away everything in his fucking house. That's pretty incredible. And then Santa actually is real at the end. But yeah, the whole thing, you know, the setting is really interesting. All of the jokes are funny. Squidward is redeemed. Like, don't get me wrong. A character being a bad person and then getting fucked for it the right amount is funny. It's completely 100% fine. But when a character redeems themselves, I like that a lot, and that's what this episode does. There's literally nothing bad about this episode. It's just really good. And the Christmas song is great, too. I guess the only thing is the Bikini Bottomites just, like... Actually, I feel like I remember them getting mad at SpongeBob. Yeah, they do get mad at SpongeBob. But to be fair, SpongeBob latched onto the belief more. The Santa's Coming Tonight song is really funny. Again, the whole setting and all the jokes and everything, it's such a good episode, dude. I'm fucking checking it out, like, up here. Yeah, Survival of the Idiots, I believe, is the one... Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, good. Dude, I thought I mixed up Survival of the Idiots with Pre-Hibernation Week. I was about to be so embarrassed. No, okay, I just mix them up in my head sometimes for some reason, because you know, Survival of the Idiots is about hibernation, and you could argue idiots as in being idiots about the dangerous sports that they're doing. You know, so that's why I kind of, but yeah. Survival of the Idiots is a fucking classic. You got Dirty Dan and Pinhead Larry. You have, Sandy being, like, really big and bulky and, like, fucking ripping, Patrick's head off, if I recall correctly. And I love the open sesame joke. And it's snowing in the tree dome, which makes no sense. And then they shaved... Oh no, they ripped off Sandy's hair so that they could stay warm for the winter. And then Sandy gets really pissed off at them at the end. It's all a bunch of funnies. And then, like, Sandy literally tells them to not come in and they come in, so it's their fault. But yeah, it's a great episode. Again, but just compared to some of these other episodes, like... Yeah, it's either top of B or bottom of A. Yeah, I'd say it's A tier. I don't remember no free rides off the top of my head, so let's do procrastination, a very relatable episode to all of us. Do you have any idea how much I procrastinated on the PVZ video? I'll, like, dread doing something that'll take, like, 15 minutes, so I don't do it for, like, hours. Or, I'll do a little bit of work, and then I'll excuse myself by, like, watching anime. And it's like, oh, well, the episode ended on a cliffhanger, so now I have to watch 2 episodes, bruv. And it's like, oh, well, like... You know, I'll be making food in like 20 minutes anyway, so there's no point in editing again, even though the editing thing that I want to do would take like 15 to 20 minutes. So then I might as well watch this episode too. And then after the episode ends, it's like, well, now I need to, or I mean, after I eat my food, it's like, oh, I gotta rest, I might as well watch one more episode. And then I'll go like shower or something, and it's like, well, now I need the motivation to, you know, so now I gotta do it again. I gotta watch another episode. Yeah. Just, ugh. I literally procrastinated for like 4 to 5 hours last night. Because I didn't want to like crop audio. And in the span of an hour, I cropped about 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes of audio. Which is all I had to do. Well, I already cropped some, but that was the remainder that I had to do. And I literally didn't do it for like that long because I just... And it took an hour. It literally took an hour. But yeah. Very relatable episode, what not to do at a stoplight. It's just a very strange topic, and you just don't know how to start it. The hardest part is starting it. And SpongeBob just seeing everybody have fun outside while he can't have fun, and the hours are just going by, and he's just finding excuses to, like, not work on it. And then he has, like, a nightmare about it as well, like, time's up, SpongeBob, you know? And then SpongeBob's panicking. And then it all just comes to him. Here's what I do not to do at a stoplight. And he gives it to Mrs. Puff, and then she reveals that she canceled it, and then SpongeBob, like, dies. I don't like that ending, to be honest, because it's like SpongeBob didn't do anything wrong to deserve an ending like that. Oh, wait. Mrs. Puff did say, I think she said I tried to call, so I think SpongeBob didn't... Oh, no, because he would have picked up the... I don't remember. Anyway. That sours it a little bit. And honestly, the episode it isn't the funniest episode out there. I'd say pretty much all these episodes in A are funnier. But it's just so relatable. And Season 2 is so good at, like, seemingly incredibly boring and straightforward topics. They're just taken, like... Not to an extreme, but they're just taken down a path that just makes perfect sense and is funny. These really simple concepts. That's why Season 2 has so many bangers, because they just, you know, they play it safe in that regard. But yeah, like, it just shows the talent of the writing staff that they're able to, like, make something that funny. I think it's A tier, like, low A, yeah. Because again, it's not as funny, but it's still pretty funny. And it's very relatable. Oh, we're getting towards the end. I don't think I'll have time to upload this episode tonight. This video. It might be, like, tomorrow. Oh, My Pretty Seahorse is a hard one. I think it'll probably be B tier. I love the joke where, Patrick shows up and then SpongeBob's like, just run away, you stupid, dumb animal, and then he just walks away. I love, like, all the attempts to hide Mystery. Oh my god, I love when Mystery takes the food, and then Squidward's like, SpongeBob, where's my order? Where's the order? And then SpongeBob's like, did you check under the tray? And Squidward goes, oh, no, I didn't, sorry. As if it's, like, a common occurrence that he needs to check under the tray. And, like, the fact he said sorry, like, it just... And then, like... And Mystery, like, just steals Krabby Patty's... And, oh my god, and then there's, like, the coin ride thing. See, I still don't know to this day... Obviously, they're saying either... I can't remember if Mystery's a girl or not, but I assume so. I think Mystery's a girl. But I don't know if the joke is that the guy put a coin up its ass or its vagina. And I actually don't know, because I can't remember if Mystery's a girl or not, but vagina would make more sense. Be a pretty dirty joke right there. But yeah, very funny episode. Well, not very funny, but yeah, it's funny. But, like, SpongeBob just lets it get out of hand, and, like... Patrick just kind of I don't even remember what Patrick was doing in the episode, to be honest. You know, it's a good episode, but it just struggles to stand out when there's all these. Again, if it was from, like, season 4 onwards, this should be, like, fucking, probably A tier, but, like, yeah, it's just gonna be, like, low B, probably. I'm gonna put it, like, I feel like I should put Life of Crime higher than this, but yeah, I'm gonna put it, like, here. I'm gonna put My Pretty Seahorse, yeah. Shanghai. I don't know if I should rank it based off of, like, the extended version or not, because that's not what most... I've only ever seen it once. If we're just treating it as, like, the main one, it's kind of lame the SpongeBob won the vote. Because, you know, it would have been cool to... Yeah. Anyway. So basically, I think an anchor drops on Squidward's house, I think, and then Squidward climbs it. And then it turns out to be the fucking Flying Dutchman's ship. And then he's an asshole to Flying Dutchman. And Squidward just gets sent to fall for all eternity or some shit. And SpongeBob and Patrick are locked away, and then they have to run through the perfume store, which is really... That's so bizarre. That's one of the weirdest SpongeBob jokes in classic SpongeBob. And then, yeah, there's just a lot of good jokes, and Squidward's brought back, and then they have to make wishes, but they waste the first two, and then they make the final joke. I'm trying to remember. I think SpongeBob wished for the Flying Dutchman to be vegetarian, but then they turn into fruit at the end. Bit of a weird ending, and the perfume joke is really funny, but it also doesn't make sense. It's a good episode, but it's not, like, fantastic. I feel like my opinions of the episode are lower than a lot of other... I feel like a lot of people put an A tier, but honestly, I'm thinking, like, B tier. I'm thinking, like... here. I mean, it's still pretty good, but, you know. Welcome to the Chum Bucket. Mr. Krabs gambles SpongeBob to Plankton, and he fucking loses. So then SpongeBob has to work with a Krusty Krab, and obviously he just can't. And then, The Kitchen's Not the Same Without You song is pretty great. Even though Mr. Krabs' singing is definitely not Mr. Krabs. And then, SpongeBob just gets, like, a really shitty attitude, and then he just will not work for Plankton. It's really funny. Like, all these preparations are done, and he's still... And then he just starts sassing him. It is not in SpongeBob's character, but it's so funny. And then Plankton puts his fucking brain in the robot. And then the robot's sassy, too. Great. Oh, no, so yeah, Plankton cheated, if I recall correctly, so he didn't even, like, win. But, yeah. Not a fantastic episode, but I certainly like it quite a lot. I'm gonna put it... here. Frankendoodle. Who doesn't love some good old Frankendoodle, right? So a magic pencil drops from the sky, and they draw a Frankendoodle, and he beats the shit out of Squidward, and then he goes on a rampage, and then obviously the Finland joke, and he's trying to erase SpongeBob. And, you know, me hoi minoi and all that shit, you know? Yeah, just a classic episode. You can't really go wrong with it. Although, I'm not sure where to rank it. Somewhere around here, probably. I feel like Plankton should be ranked... I'm thinking Frankendoodle will be ranked, like, here? Secret box. Let's be real, right? Everybody wants to, like... You know, sometimes the secret's just, like, you just want to know. What could they possibly be hiding, you know? And curiosity gets the best of you. And then it turns out to just be like a piece of string, but it's not a piece of string because when SpongeBob leaves, Patrick reveals to us, the audience, that it is actually SpongeBob at the Christmas party. And that is not a canonical thing in the sense of, like... I mean, there's Christmas Who, but we don't know of any party, really, so... who knows what happened. I wonder if they'll ever follow that up in modern SpongeBob. But yeah. I'm gonna have a hard time ranking this one too. I'll put it like here. Nah, here. It's not like the funniest episode, but it's just, yeah, it's just really good. Oh, dude, I just remembered the Graveyard Shift one where it just goes, oh boy, 3 a.m. All right, that bumps it up. I'm gonna put it like top of B. Artist Unknown is really good. Squidward just, SpongeBob is an amazing artist, and then he teaches SpongeBob some bullshit because the problem, art is art, but Squidward makes SpongeBob follow like a textbook definition of art, and so he just can't replicate shit, and he's trying to take credit for SpongeBob's art. And then Squidward goes absolutely crazy, but because he's letting himself loose, he can now create art, but he doesn't see it, and then he just, yeah, and then the janitor gets all the praise for it. It's just great. Yeah, just a bunch of jokes all around, very funny. Dude, I again, like, these episodes probably should be an A, but I just can't, like... Fuck it, dude. Squid on strike. Yeah, they go on strike. And SpongeBob doesn't realize what strike is at first, so he just gets fired. And he gets really sad. And then they go on, and then Squidward realizes, like, how horrible it is to go on strike with SpongeBob for all eternity. And then Krabs tries to get Squidward back, they make an agreement, and then SpongeBob destroys the whole fucking Krusty Krab. And then Mr. Krabs is like, to pay off the damages, you'll have to work here forever. But yeah, it's just a whole bunch of jokes, it's very funny. I'm gonna put Squid on strike, like, here. I'm just trying to get through it quickly now. SpongeBob, Sandy, and the worm. Why don't we just take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else? And it's the guy who, like, the worm just ate his ass. And then SpongeBob and Sandy running away from the worm. And then they literally do move Bikini Bottom, but the worm falls on top of it. And then Sandy was like... She says, like, I'll help you out if you're willing to pay. And then Krabs goes, no! I'd rather that worm come in here right now and eat you all alive. Really good episode. Just a whole bunch of jokes. I think I'll put it here. Ooh, this episode. This is the first episode of Season 3. Holographic Meatloaf. I just love the concept of what if Plankton... Like, oh, Krabs' life is so good. What if I, you know... What if I was Krabs? But then it turns out life actually fucking sucks. Because you have to put up with shitty customers, annoying daughter, annoying fry cook, annoying squid employee, well, octopus guy who does not do his fucking job properly. And then some maniac invading you, like, every day. Like... I just, like, it's such a... The concept sells it. And holographic meatloaf, and Plankton going through the thing and then sipping his soda, and then, like... him saying the SpongeBob puts too much sauce on the patties, then he has a mental breakdown, and then, like, the soiled it thing, and then, like... God, it's... and then... Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you all in therapy. And then he's enjoying the holographic meatloaf at the end. Oh, it's such a good episode. It's gotta be put in A tier, bro. SpongeGod on duty. It's just a really... SpongeBob's a bit of a dickhead, but it's just a funny fucking episode, bro. Like, you know. I'll put it, like, here. No, here. So with the Nasty Patty episode, no, when SpongeBob got on duty, it does get taken a bit far, but I like it because it's just funny the whole way through. SpongeBob pretending to be a lifeguard, and then he's terrified of actually having to save anybody, so he tries to get people out of the pool, and just all the gags with that. And then him and Patrick go. Patrick's like fucking drowning, and then it's realized that those two can't swim, and then Larry saves them. They're literally sinking in nothing because Larry's feet is barely touching the goo. It's so funny. And then they have to do basic exercises in like some kiddie pool at the end, and then they get cramps. It's just a bunch of laughs, you know. However, actually, I feel like Walking Small should be ranked a bit lower. Yeah, okay. Club SpongeBob. Can I have something to eat? No. Being stuck with SpongeBob and Patrick. And then the magic conch shell is just an asshole to him. And then, like... And then he gets lost, and then he finds his way back, but it's literally just back to, like, where they were originally. And then, like... And then they finally get rescued, and then... And then the guy is also... a believer of the magic conch shell, and the scuba just caves in at the end. The whole thing is really funny. I don't remember anything. I remember people having complaints about it, but I can't remember anything. Scuba's a huge asshole, but then it's fine because the magic conch shell, so I don't see what the problem is. Maybe you could argue that Scuba takes too long to realize to believe in the magic conch shell. But that's just kind of like the camp SpongeBob episode. It's kind of just like that. I don't really see what the difference is. Speaking of which, that episode's really good. I actually saw it on the TikTok recently. Well, it was only it was the second half of the episode, but yeah. Oh wait, not Club SpongeBob. I meant, what's the episode called? The camping episode. It's literally just called the camping episode, yeah. Anyway, Club SpongeBob is really good. I'm putting it, like, here. Speaking of, though, the camping episode. A whole bunch of jokes. The only thing... The beating up Squidward thing is fine, but it just does it, like, one too many times, so it stops being that funny towards the end. But I do like all of the, you know, there's all the stupid jokes, and then Squidward that's, like, doing all the things to attract the fucking sea bear. And SpongeBob's just like, write that down, and Patrick's just... Oh my god. And then, like, yeah, it's just a really good episode, where, again, it's just another one of those really funny episodes, where it doesn't really have a message, but it's just fucking funny. I'd say it's a little funnier than Club SpongeBob. Mimi Man and Barnacle Boy 4. This, oh, I forgot to rank this one earlier. This one's probably my least favorite of all the Mimi Man and Barnacle Boys, from 1 to 5. Because, like... I don't know, it, like... Wumbo is really funny, but, like, the Bikini Bottomites just kind of, like... beating the shit out of SpongeBob is a bit mean. But SpongeBob also not telling Mimi Man and Barnacle Boy, but I mean, obviously it's just a thing of like just not wanting to deal with the situation and it gets out of hand, but it's a bit extreme. And not, you know, not giving the belt back either. I mean, he tried to, but you know what I mean. I mean, because he knows where the Murmler is, he knows where the retirement home is, so it's like, you know, yeah. This is gonna be a hard one to rank. It's funny, it's good, it's just not that good. I'm thinking, like... Yeah, like around here, honestly. I mean, Wumbo and the height joke are funny. Yeah, I'll put it like here. snowball effect is really good. SpongeBob and Patrick having fun in the snow, and Squidward's just like, and then he gets really fucking into it, and he thinks that someone's attacking him, and it's just like a tree just dropping snow because of how high he built the fucking thing, like where he's standing as well. But yeah, and then the Patrick pissing himself joke is funny. And Squidward like refusing to make like a decent fall is funny. And then SpongeBob having like a Gatling, essentially like a Gatling gun of snowballs into Patrick's like fucking into his mouth. Like it's just all funny. Yeah. Again, this is just one of those episodes where just fun all around. But I gotta put in B because there's too many good episodes, so waiting. As Seen on TV is a good episode. SpongeBob gets really, really up his ass. Because he's like, you can barely see him in a commercial that no one watched. I love the jokes on it, like, what's a Krabby Patty? and like the production costs of the initial commercial just being too expensive. And SpongeBob being buried in the sand is funny, and what a nice cereal box is funny. Striped sweater is funny. You could argue the SpongeBob's too stuck up his ass, and I would agree, but yeah, on the whole, it's just funny as fuck. Like, I'm gonna put it above Walking Small. Walking Small is a lot less memorable, even though it's still got a bunch of funnies. Plankton's Army's a weird one. I'm sure it's gonna be put in B tier somewhere, but Plankton realizes that he can get a hold of the Plankton family to take over the Krusty Krab, and then it just gets well, the Sheldon joke's funny, but then it gets revealed at the end that that Plankton is part of the secret recipe, which, like, I don't know how Krabs knew ahead of time. I mean, I guess you could argue that it was just set up, like, for just any future time where Plankton goes to steal the formula, to be fair. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but those are the only two things I super remember. Just, like, the Plankton family, the funny Sheldon joke, and the funny ending. That's all I truly remember. So I feel like it can't be that good. So I'm gonna put Plankton's Army, like, here. Oh, No Weenies Allowed is so good, bro. That Tearless guy, he put this in, like, either C or D. Definitely one of the two. It's A tier, though, probably. SpongeBob trying to get into, obviously, a big boy club that he obviously can't get a hold, and then he has to go to Weenie Hut Juniors. All the antics of trying to get in are just ridiculous. I love the one where it's like, it's SpongeBob, but with, like, clown hair, but then, like, it's not actually SpongeBob. And then, like, all the scheming that they try to do, and then, like, nobody calls me Tubby, and then Patrick beats himself up. SpongeBob slipping on an ice cube. And then, like, Weenie Hut Generals or something like that at the end. Like, it's all just great. And, like, the WoW tattoo. Like... Reggie's a great character, too. He's just great. Yeah, I'm gonna put... It's just a whole bunch of... It's really funny, so I'm gonna put it, like... I feel like Suds is not better than Bubbles Stand. Hell, I don't think it's better than... Put it, like, here. Fuck, what did I put? No, oh, it's by here. I feel like Patrick punching SpongeBob was a bit much. I'll put it here. We are so close. We are very, very close. I Had an Accident is great. The gorilla costume thing is so bizarre, and then, like, the ending with the family, that was just, like, they were as confused as I am. But the jokes are really good. SpongeBob gets in a dangerous incident once, and now he's scared of the outside world. But it has a good message, so you just gotta live life, you know? And he just, like... and then Patrick's in the gorilla soup is not actually... but there's, like, an actual gorilla. The whole thing's great. And all the jokes... I think, yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's like land on your bottom is like this? No, you're at the bottom. Don't you have to be stupid somewhere else? Not until 4. It's just another episode where it's just a really funny episode that has a good message. So, I'm gonna put it like... here. And now, Missing Identity. I actually didn't like this one that much as a kid. SpongeBob has to retrace his steps, and... it's just funny how he has to go about it. He even does stuff that's completely unnecessary, like licking the snail food. It's just fucking great. And then, like... you know, Patrick gets involved in everything, and it turns out it was just, like, in the... SpongeBob just had his name tag on backwards. And then SpongeBob fucking reeks at the end of the episode because he was in the dumps. Yeah, the whole thing is just funny, and, well, it's not as it's honestly not as funny as, like, basically any of the A-tier episodes, but... I really like its unique setting, so for that, I'm gonna put it in, like... actually, not super high B, but I'll put it, like, here. Rockabye by Valve. It is... Patrick is too much. He is too much. But the concept is really good. SpongeBob and Patrick having to take care of a fucking stupid clam. And... Patrick just, like, being the neglectful father, and he's going to work, but it's literally just him watching TV. Like, it's just fucking average dad moment. This is the thanks I get for working overtime, and like the coconut gag as well. And then he flies off. The clam flies off at the end. And, like, that joke of sponge plus starfish equals clam, question mark, like, that's funny. It is funny, and it's full of jokes, but that Patrick's just such an asshole. I'll put it, like... but I still love, like, the concept and a lot of the execution, but I'm gonna rank it, like... put it, like, ahead of Wormy. There's one row left. We are so fucking close. Alright, a little bit of rapid fire now. Clams, really good. To celebrate Krabs' millionth dollar, they take a shitty-ass boat. And they accidentally lose his dollar, and Mr. Krabs goes further and further insane until he uses Squidward and SpongeBob as bait, until he fucking, like, grabs the dollar from the clam. And then all's well that ends well. The only thing is that Krabs going insane was very convincing, and then he's just suddenly not insane anymore. Oh no, the clam takes Krabs, and Krabs beats the shit out of him. But yeah, like, it's just like one of those ones where it's like a little unbelievable that he was just, you know, stop being crazy that fast. But all of the jokes are great, top tier. And then, like, that's, yeah, just playing, like, the music to, like, lure the clams. And Mr. Krabs' fucking face. And then, like, Mr. Krabs, like, SpongeBob kissed the dollar with, like, a fake dollar with, like, lipstick. But yeah. This is gonna be a hard one to rank. I don't think Sud should be this high. Put it here, 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 here. Clams is going here. Alright. I don't know what no free rides is, so I'm gonna look it up. Oh, it's this one. Is the one where Mrs. Puff just lets SpongeBob pass his boating test? And oh no, I think she gives it, I don't remember, but yeah, he has a license, or maybe it's a fake license, I don't remember, but his SpongeBob's parents get him a boat, and Mrs. Puff obviously tries to hijack it, and SpongeBob tries to get it back, and then he has to go through, like, educational television, and, like, graders, and, like, all this other shit, right? And then he finally reveals that it's Mrs. Puff, and then he makes some funny noises, and then, yeah, it's just a whole bunch of fun. It's just really funny. Although, I will say, though, like, easily the best part is that chase scene. Like, other than that, the episode is not nearly as memorable. I think it's a rememberable, but I meant memorable. So it does have that one thing kind of hard carrying it, to be honest. So I'm gonna put it, like, here. I feel like Graveyard Shift should probably be ranked higher. Jesus, I had Krusty Towers in A originally, and now it's not even in the top row of B. Fuck me. Squilliam Returns? What do you mean Squilliam Returns? Isn't the last Squilliam appearance in the first 4 seasons? Isn't it Bang Geeks? Wait, which one's Squilliam Returns then? Which one's... Yeah, it is this one, but there wasn't a Squilliam episode before this, was there? Was there? Because why is it called Squilliam Returns? Oh wait, it is a follow-up to Bang Geeks? I just clicked on an image that has a description for the episode, and it says it follows after Bang Geeks. Really? There's no way. I thought it was a Season 2 episode. Isn't Bang Geeks Season 3? I don't fucking know. Anyway, this episode is really good, but not as good as Bang Geeks. Obviously, Squidward pretends that he owns a fancy restaurant. And then he has to, like, teach SpongeBob how to forget everything except for fine dining and breathing. And then SpongeBob, obviously there's, like, that internal thing where SpongeBob just obviously fucking throws everything out. And then Patrick's like, you mean like a weenie? And then Squilliam has to just admit the Squidward's, like, the Squidward wins. And then, SpongeBob doesn't know his name, so he has a mental breakdown. There's like some fucking monster, food can monster thing. Squidward and... Not Squidward, Krabs and I think Patrick were just tied up. I don't remember how. I think SpongeBob did that. Which is out of character, but to be fair, he's already out of character in that moment anyway. Also, if SpongeBob couldn't remember his name, then even though it would have been a little rude, Squidward could have just, you know, just to avoid issues, Squidward just could have said his name, and then it could have avoided those issues potentially, so, you know, it's just like... And then Squidward not actually winning in the end kinda is unfortunate, but he was a bit of a dick to everybody, so it's like, you know... And then also the, oh no, he's hot is really funny, and the world's smallest violin is really funny. Good episode for sure. I'm thinking... Every time I see Suds, I just want to rank it lower and lower. There we go. Wait, what? Did I not actually rank Mimim Man and Barnacle Boy 4? I meant to. What did I rank instead, then? Did I accidentally move around Mimim Man and Barnacle Boy 5? I did. Fucking god damn it. Alright, I don't remember where I had this originally, so I'm just gonna put it, like, here. Because I don't remember. I don't care anymore, bro. Midlife crustacean is when Krabs tries to prove he's not old. However, it is 12 a.m. and oh yeah, it's the one where they go on a panty raid. Right, so SpongeBob and Patrick, like, Krabs tries to hang out with those two to see what's hip and cool anymore. And then obviously it's like, are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? And it's just like, you want to know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling like a total barnacle head. And then he insults them for not being cool. We used to beat people up for saying things like that. And then SpongeBob and Patrick go to some wash. But then they actually go to a panty raid. But then it turns out to be Krabs' own mother. And he gets in trouble. Why were they raiding his fucking mother's panty drawers? It's fucking crazy. Yeah, episode's good, but it's not, like, amazing. It's just, like, pretty good. The Krabs' mother thing is really funny, but I don't know. I'll put it, like, I feel like Employee of the Month should be ranked lower. There we go. Alright, 3 more things left. Born Again Krabs. Which I think I know what it is, but let me check. Yeah, okay. So this is the one where Mr. Krabs eats a fucking disgusting-ass patty. And, he gets put in the hospital, and his greediness almost gets him just taken to Davy Jones' locker. Right? And then, Mr. Krabs thinks he's in, like, some fever dream, so he's just, so yeah, he just has, like, no money left. And he, like, the whole thing is funny, like, when people are watching free movies, and then he, like, undoes the movie from someone's brain, and then the Krabs comes back. The one big issue is that Mr. Krabs sells SpongeBob for 62 cents, and it was in a moment where Krabs was so desperate for any money, so it's not as bad as it could have been, but it's still pretty fucking bad. Just for SpongeBob, just annoy Dutchman so much that there were just no consequences anyway. Yeah, it's a little, you know what I mean? Still good episode, though. I'm thinking B. Alright, Pranks a Lot. I think this is the final episode of Season 3. So, this episode is hard to talk about. I mean, it's funny. But SpongeBob and Patrick fighting over the spray is a little weird. Although I like all the... I love they just go, ghost, ghost, toast. And then Krabs gets really scared. And then, oh yeah, I love that joke was like, since when did I have all these portraits of Patrick? And then Krabs, like, fucks with them really bad. And then, like, they have SpongeBob and Patrick, like, naked in the Krusty Krab. So that's, like, their comeuppance, you know? But yeah, just a funny episode all around and a pretty unique premise. It's kind of out there, but for Season 3 standards, not too much. Season 3 was a bit more zany. I'll put it, like, here. I feel like there's a big gap between, like, Pranks a Lot upwards compared to Employee of the Month downwards. I guess, like, this Pranks a Lot is, like, B up to B plus, whereas I feel like Employee of the Month is like B minus, kind of. I don't know. And finally, we have the movie. Oh god, this is gonna be a hard one. Alright. I've said it on stream before. The movie's too short. I wish there were a scene where there was still Bikini Bottomites who had yet to get brainwashed, and they had, like, some secret, like, facility that they hid under. You know, it could be, like, Sandy, and it could have even been Squidward, but yeah, like, Sandy, and, Mrs. Puff, and, like, Larry. Because the problem with the movie is after the first few minutes, it literally is just SpongeBob and Patrick the movie, and that is fine. But given that the movie is already short, considering this was meant to be the end of SpongeBob, considering it is as well the canonical end, and yet the only characters that really are notable in the story, except for Krabs, are SpongeBob and Patrick. I'm just saying, right? Imagine like an 8-minute long scene, even 8 minutes, where it is shown that like they're forming, because they don't trust SpongeBob and Patrick, and they're forming an alliance, and then they try to take down Plankton, and they almost do, but it's just the numbers are too high now, and now they're and then when Sandy's about to have the bucket helmet put on her, she's just like, SpongeBob, Patrick, the rest is up to you, you know? Or like, it's in your hands now. You know? Just like that extra, because nobody believed in them, but it would have been nice if they got thrown to the point where they had to believe in them, you know? And just more scenes of the character, because like, how would Sandy have been, like, we didn't even see Sandy get brainwashed, you know what I mean? We didn't even see that happen. Hold on. Yeah, okay, anyway. I've seen people criticize the movie for having SpongeBob and Patrick at that point in time at their babyest, but I feel like it works really well in the context of the movie. The whole point is that they're childish, and they're not even season 4 childish. They're just not season 1 to 3 child. They're like a little more childish than that. But it works really well because they're still not childish in an annoying way, and it works really well for the plot. Because it's about how you can be yourself, and being a kid is okay. And they go on this journey, and they literally only survived because they fucking cried, and that scene is beautiful. That scene is fucking S tier, right? Amazing. Amazing scene. And the movie stops being funny, like, halfway through, but, like, before that, it's just really funny. And okay, there is one joke I kind of don't like, which people never really bring up. I don't really like the joke of, like, well, I mean, it's funny, but, like, they could have done it a bit differently. Like, you know that joke where it's, like, Neptune will give them 10 days, and then Patrick's like, he could do it in 9, 8, 7, 6, like, 6 it is then. Right? It is funny, but it's a little much. In my opinion, the way that you can make that still work and be funny, because obviously, Patrick's not trying to be an asshole, he's trying to say how much he believes in his friend. But in my opinion, the way that it should have gone is that Neptune, because 10 is just a weird number for days anyway, Neptune should have said 7 days, and then Patrick said he could do it in 6. And then SpongeBob and Krabs just give him the death stare, and then Neptune's like, 6 it is then. That would have been funnier, because then Patrick's less of a dick because it's a difference of 1 day. And I think the death stare would have been funny too. I think it would have been as funny of a joke while making Patrick look better. Also, Patrick's like, I swear to God, he's like 30 and he's hitting on Mindy, and Mindy's 14, but I guess we will just ignore that. Just like half of my anime, you just have to ignore the bad stuff. I like that David Hasselhoff shows up. I like how, yeah, Dennis gets squashed by Bigaboo the first time around, and then, like, he gets knocked on, like, the thing at the end, and then I like how they go, well, Goofy Goober Rock, obviously. It's just a parody of another song, but I've heard the original song. It actually kind of fucking sucks. I'm a Goofy Goober Rock's actually way better. Very basic song, but like, while Sweet Victory is better, I think it's just like the perfect song to end SpongeBob. This message that it's okay to be a kid and everything, and you're just fucking rocking out. And only SpongeBob in that moment could have saved everyone. And you could say, how does SpongeBob transform? But it's a build-up of the entire journey. It is a little, you know, ridiculous, but I can give it a pass. Also, I like how when SpongeBob gets in Squidward's fucking shower. I like, God, the movie, like, the visuals still look really good to this day. Like, they really fucking nailed it. I like when SpongeBob and Patrick cry just before the trench, and then Mindy has to give it mustaches, and then the Now the Men song is very basic but very fun and catchy, and then they accidentally call the monsters like fucking hideous and shit. Yeah, the pacing of the movie is weird in terms of how long they go from destination to destination, and it is too short, and there should have been a few more funnies at the end. But yeah, SpongeBob getting manager at the end, it was great. And it makes sense why he didn't get it at first. And then it makes sense why he does get it at the end. And yeah, there's not much I dislike. It's basically just should have been longer. Oh, I love the beginning with the pirates, by the way. Tickets to the SpongeBob movie. God, when they... Oh, dude, I already said it, but like when they almost die, that shit hits. And then the pirates are crying. The only thing, I think it would have been funnier... Well, maybe not... Like, I'm surprised it didn't use Patchy. That did throw me off. But dude, this movie is special. Everybody quotes it all the time. And you could say it's nostalgia. Maybe if it came out now, people wouldn't like it as much. But it's still undeniably a good movie. Like, again, just... Oh, yeah, the Bubble Bum Baby shit is fun, too. Again, there's just constant reminders about how they aren't supposed to be kids, and then they just are kids anyway, and then they save the day because they're kids, you know? Although, I would have liked if Patrick did more. Patrick kind of fucked a lot of things up. Like, well, I do like the SpongeBob and Patrick, like, they don't really argue. There are too many movies where friends just argue and have a forced falling out. Fucking annoying. But yeah, yeah, like, Patrick makes it so that they have 6 days instead of 10. He hits on an underage girl. He... Like, what does he do to act, like, in the story? He accidentally blows the magic bag of wind, and he doesn't even save the day at the end. All he actually does is drive the paddy wagon when he rescues SpongeBob from the, from Frogfish. I think that's all he does. I can't remember anything else. And that's another thing. If it's been established from the boating school episode that Patrick knows driving stuff, then why did they need to make the excuse that you don't need a license to drive a sandwich when they could have just had Patrick drive it and it just would have made infinitely more sense? Especially because he is shown to know how to drive the paddy wagon. They literally break a fundamental rule of SpongeBob just to make the movie work, except they could have made it work anyway because they literally could have just had Patrick drive the fucking thing. It just doesn't make sense. And then they lose it partway through anyway. They go through a lot of work just to get the paddy wagon back, just for it to get eaten again like 5 seconds later. Not 5 seconds later. They drive it for a decent bit, but you know what I mean. Yeah, like... But again, the thing is, right, with a movie, because it's longer, bad things aren't as bad because they take up a lesser percentage of the episode. Then again, movies are at a higher standard anyway, but you have to respect that they are harder to make. They gotta look nicer. The story's gotta flow better. Like, just things just don't pass as well. Like, just, like, flaws, like, they stand out more because movies are, you know, what's the word? Movies are treated with more, like, well, they're just judged more, essentially. Um, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's funny. It's really nice. It is the perfect ending to SpongeBob. It has great songs, and again, a great message, and funny all around. And while it's too short, I'd rather it be too short than too long. So I'm gonna put a. I honestly would rather watch it over Dungeons and Dragons. I'm thinking maybe even up here. Honestly, is that fair? I think it might be. I mean, I'd rather watch the movie over like Lost Mattress, but Lost Mattress is more consistently good than the movie. So I'm trying to think of it like that. But yeah, I would rather watch the movie over like even some of the stuff in here. Also, I think I think Christmas Who should go. Okay, this is the part where I like rank where I start. Okay, now that I know how fucking bloated A and B are, do I want to put anything in S that isn't these three? I think I'm happy with the individual placements. Um, I think honestly, I think S. Even though the ending is a bit weird, like the rest of it's like as good as these, if not, if anything, honestly, maybe even better than the Strangler. It's just the ending. Pizza delivery. I don't want to be generic, but like, yeah. And then Sailor Mouth is really funny. Should Krusty Krab training video be an S tier? I feel like if you put too much things in S, too much stuff in S, it just kind of is it even S tier at that point? Because S tier is like over 9 out of 10. And Krusty Krab training video probably is over 9 out of 10, but the thing goes on for too long. It'll look ugly if I do it like this, to be fair. I feel like I gotta have, alright, do I want to move any of these? Fuck it, I'll put an S. Actually, maybe I should move this. Sailor Mouth is a bit funnier, but Krusty Krab training video is just like, it's just top tier. Like, well, Sailor Mouth has more jokes, but I think Krusty Krab training videos are generally like on par while also having a more unique concept. No, I'm moving it back. I won't take too long with this. I think Christmas Who is probably better than Lost Mattress. Dunces and Dragons, I'm gonna move it down a bit, I think. Dude, I said a bit, fucking hell. Here? Okay. Oh, the music video is okay. Fuck it, I'm looping one of those musics things. I don't give a fuck. Was it like Pepsi bottle, Coca-Cola glass? I don't give a damn. That's me right now. I'll put the paper a bit lower. I'll put Hooky a bit lower too. Dude, if Grandma's Kisses didn't have that shitty ending, it'd be like high A. Alright, now we're getting into the B tier. Do I want to move anything up to A tier? Honestly, kinda, yeah. B, here's the thing, right? It's so high up in B that it's practically A, but it's not quite. You know how it's like, let's say you need like 85 out of 100 on a test to get an A. These episodes are like 83 or 84. So they're practically A, but it's still not technically. I feel like people would just see B and just think like mid B, but like no, this shit is not mid B, this shit's high B, but it's just like... Alright. I'm sure I can move more of these around, but there's so many fucking episodes, dude. I think it's more like, do I want to move anything to A, and do I want to move anything to C? I think this is too harsh. Let me move this up to, like, here. Even squirrel jokes might be a bit... Nah, actually. Dude, I still... Okay, no, I'll type in best frenemies one more time. And don't call me Dementia Foundation, because, like, how come I can remember every... Oh, yeah, but... Okay, honestly, I feel like Patrick Smartpants is better than Best Frenemies. The sponge who could fly is literally just getting carried by that one joke. Yeah, I was stupid. Yeah, I'll put up a little bit. Neptune Spatula? Yeah, I think it's better than Best Day Ever. I think I Was a Teenage Gary is better too. Pink Poloina is just... It just has a couple really funny parts, but other than that, nah, it sucks. Is Potty Poopa Pants really worse than Dumped? I feel like Dumped is fucking mid. Potty Poopa Pants' highs are higher and his lows are lower, but like it's a much more interesting episode than Dumped, honestly. I think they should swap places. Although I'll put Krabby Land in front of Pink Poloina. I'm having a hard time right now, bro. Put this above this because it has more soul. I feel like Enemy in Law should be put like here. Although honestly, there's a big gap in my opinion in quality from Enemy in Law to Squidtastic Voyage, Rule of Dumb, and Wigstruck. Wigstruck is fucking mid as fuck. I think Rule of Dumb, if anything, could go in D. And maybe this too, honestly. Yeah, maybe. Alright, I think that's it. I'm sure I could move stuff around for another hour, but like... I think at the end of the day... Actually, hold on. There we go. I think at the end of the day, this is pretty good, I think. So, yeah. Maybe you guys should do this too, except it'll take you 4 hours, but... I guess let me quickly... Okay, yeah, this would be like B. Original Fry Coke would be like low B. Nightlight. Yeah. Nightlight, Rise and Shine, Waiting, Fungus Among Us, funny. They would all be like C to D. Spy Buddies would be like low B, high C. Boat Smarts, I don't remember that one. Good old What's His Name fucking sucks. New Digs, I don't remember. Crabs a la Mode would be like B. Roll the Cowards would probably be like high B, actually. Bucket Sweet Bucket, don't remember. To Love a Patty's terrible. Breath of Fresh Squid was terrible. Oh, no. No, isn't that the one where he gets a new face? Actually, that'd be like high C. Money Talks is like mid C. Patty Gadget's mid C. Slimy Dancing was the one I mixed up earlier. Yeah, there's just a bunch of trash in here, bro. Sing a Song of Patrick's kind of funny. It'd probably be in like low B or high C. Don't Ashamed would be like high C. Goo Goo Gas. I thought that was like season 8. Goo Goo Gas is kind of funny. Probably be like B. Big Switch like C. Atlantis D. God, there's just a lot of fucking trash. Maybe SpongeBob probably like C. Oh no. Inmates of Summer. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh no. I mixed up an episode. What's Bummer Vacation then? Oh my god, I completely mixed it up. I completely mixed it up. Oh, fuck. Probably put it in the description or a pinned comment. I ranked Bummer Vacation based off of... Okay, to be fair, I'd still rank it around here anyway. Maybe, but it's an episode where SpongeBob has to go on vacation or else Krabs could get imprisoned. So Patrick takes his place and SpongeBob tries to get his way back in because he's a workaholic. And there's a kind of funny joke with, like, having play sets of all the characters for some reason. And then he has a play set in the play set. And then SpongeBob goes actually fucking mad at the end. But yeah, I'd probably put it around here anyway, so it's actually not a big deal, but that's kind of embarrassing. I don't know why I thought it was that one. Because thinking about it now, it's really obvious the Bummer Vacation's Season 4 and Inmates of Season 5. I don't know how the fuck I managed that. Oh wait, the two pieces of Squidward is the one with the face. Which one's Breath of Fresh Squidward? I don't fucking know. Yeah, you can tell, like, this is when I really just don't know any of this shit. Stanley as SquarePants fucking sucks. Alright, anyway, I gotta shut the fuck up now. This is the final list. Alright. Thank you for watching, and goodbye. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff.